that out tonight because it's kind of funny. I'm trying to see if I can find it again. Yeah, here it is. But yeah, I remember this dude was pretty active with like the crap gamers of YouTube, which is pretty interesting. Like, this is back when Crap made his switch back to being a PlayStation fanboy. And pretty much, like, he used to have him on whatever it fucking was, like some podcast or some shit. That's how I remember hearing about him way back in the day. But yeah, the dude's been pretty consistently retarded, I guess is what I'm trying to get at. Like, this has been going on for like 6 years. He's like engaged in fucking console war bullshit. So this is nothing fucking new, bro. He's like using this as like a grift to stay like relevant. Because he wasted like millions of fucking crowdfunding dollars and investor dollars, and this game was a complete fucking failure, so, you know. Yeah, dude, Xbox's, like, social credit system is fucking weird. I don't like it. Well, it's not that he just says dumb shit. He does dumb shit, too. No, there shouldn't be a third option. If you don't care, then you're satisfied with the menu, bro. There's not really a need. It's, are you satisfied with the Starfield menu? It's a yes or no question. If you don't care about the menu, then you're fine with it. I don't know if he's wealthy or not, honestly. I have no clue what his payment structure was while he was at Blizzard. He may be worth a bunch of money. I have no fucking clue, but all I know is he wasted a shit ton of crowdfunding money on that Firefall game, which was like some shitty WoW clone. But yeah, I remember he used to go on like fucking Crap Gamers podcast or some shit like that. So, I didn't realize that's who it was, but then I was like, oh shit, I remember this guy. Grum's meltdown is worse than the recent Griffin meltdown? What is the Griffin meltdown? Better not involve me, bro, because I haven't had any meltdowns. Who is Griffin? No, so Grums is some dude named Mark Kern. Use his actual fucking name so you embarrass his ass. But yeah, his name is Mark Kern. He's an ex-World of Warcraft and Diablo 2, like, team lead, basically, who used to work at Blizzard. Then he got fired, tried to start his own game studio, wasted all the fucking crowdfunding and investor money, and the game fucking bombed. Nah, dude, I don't take steroids like Foozy Tube, so I'm not gonna have like fucking, you know, roid rage moments where I spaz the fuck out. Yeah, that's what I mean. He's like a failed game developer, just fucking salty. But he's been like anti-Xbox for a while. That's what I was explaining. Is like he used to go on like Crap Gamers podcasts, I'm pretty sure, when Crap was like in his PlayStation fanboy phase. So this dude's been like consistently anti-Xbox for a while, or has at least engaged with like console wars bullshit for a while. So this is nothing new. Yeah, it's probably not gonna show up in the search. Dude, the Xbox strike policy is fucking retarded. Like, you literally built your entire platform off of shit-talking people online. What the fuck are they doing, man? It's like Xbox doesn't want people to play on fucking Xbox. Like, it's weird. Why the fuck do they want people to not use their fucking platform? It makes no fucking sense, man. It's all this ESG bullshit, which is why I think it's funny when people say that Sony is more woke than Microsoft. It's like, are you fucking shitting me? Microsoft is probably the most woke, like, fucking tech company out there. Like, you're talking about the company started by the guy that basically was one of the founders of ESG, so... yeah, Bill Gates is literally... he's literally a fucking cock pocket for the fucking World Economic Forum and all these fucking ESG tards. Bro, if you get flagged 8 times, you deserve to be banned for a year. Fuck off, bro. You deserve, I don't know, nothing. Literally nothing. Which is probably what your life will amount to. Absolutely fucking nothing. As you fade into, like, the sad and depressing depths of obscurity. No friends, no one that loves you, no accomplishments, nothing that will represent your time on Earth. So yes, nothing. Big Thick with the 10, I grew out a beard for the first time in my 20s, so today I was shaping it and I got a little too distracted trying to make my mustache even on both ends, but instead ended up rejected from art school. Aw, man. Damn it. Well, just don't hang out around any bars and rant about a certain group of individuals that control the majority of the world's wealth. And all will be well, man. There's always next year.
I can't afford this shit!
Starfield reviews are really good. Where can I find the review? Oh wait, they don't exist yet. I think Starfield's probably gonna land like mid-80s is my guess. But who knows? What was Fallout 4? That's where I would guess it would land around, is whatever Fallout 4 came out at, that would be my guess. Because I think Elder Scrolls is more like, how should I put it, better in every single way. Like, it just works better because, like, the combat of Elder Scrolls, you know, doesn't need to be amazing, and Bethesda games do not have great combat, so... So yeah, I would say like right around wherever Fallout 4 came out at would be my guess. Dude, VATS and Fallout are fucking horrible. Whoever decided to add VATS to Fallout, bruh, never touch another video game. That shit was horrible, dude. Please, for the love of God, never make another first-person shooter. VATS is literally the shittiest fucking gameplay mechanic I have ever seen in a fucking first-person game. VATS is the thing where you, like, freeze time and then you select the body part you want to shoot at while you're playing Fallout, and you have, like, a, you know, 10 to 90% chance to hit whatever part you select, and depending on what part you select, it does a certain amount of damage. It's really fucking stupid. It's absolutely fucking horrible. And basically every single Fallout except Fallout 4, you're pretty much required to use it because the gameplay in Fallout 3 and New Vegas are just absolute fucking horseshit. Because the gunplay in Fallout 3 and New Vegas is literally fucking horrible, dude. It is absolutely atrocious. But yeah, that's pretty much what VATS is. What's the Starfield menu looking like? It looks like a menu, bro. But apparently that's a problem nowadays. It looks too much like a menu for a video game. Yeah, I bought New Vegas with all the DLC multiple times, and I just can never get into it. Fallout just, I don't know, Fallout never really hit for me like Elder Scrolls did. Elder Scrolls is just a different fucking animal, bro. That shit's absolute fire. Elder Scrolls is easily Bethesda's best fucking franchise, hands down. And it's an absolute shame that it's going to be 15 years between Elder Scrolls 6 and Skyrim. Like, that's fucking crazy. That should be a fucking crime, bro. Also, the fact that they're not having the original composer come back either. Like, they're getting rid of Jeremy Soule, or whatever his name is, the guy that did the music for the other Elder Scrolls games, which is a huge fucking disappointment. But, yeah, I don't know, man. I hope it can live up, because, like, bro, after Skyrim and all these years in between, that shit better be absolute fire. That shit better be absolute, just straight gas, bro. If Bethesda liked money, they would come out and make an Oblivion remake, though. I don't understand why they don't. Like, Oblivion could easily be fucking remade. Just load that shit up with a bunch of fucking graphical mods from the community and put that shit out again. And ding, ding, ding. Like hundreds of millions of dollars printed overnight. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna start sending Todd Howard death threats. Be like, bro, I'm gonna fucking kill you if you don't make Elder Scrolls 6, bro. That always works, right? Yo, what game was it that people did that shit? What was that? Do y'all remember what game that was? That people were sending the developers death threats to, like, release the release date or some shit? What game was that? Was that God of War Ragnarok? Fuck, I can't remember. No, it wasn't GTA 6. Let me see. Game devs get death threats release date. CD Projekt Red. That would make sense. The fucking Redditors, bro. For Cyberpunk. Rust developers cancel an event because of death threats. But yeah, it looks like Cyberpunk is the game I'm thinking about. Because they kept delaying it, I remember. Well, dude, Rust players don't have a life of their own, so they don't value anyone else's, you know? Yeah, wasn't it like a JTech or somebody sent, what's her name? Elena Pierce fucking nudes for the release date? I remember that one. That shit was funny. It was probably JTech, man. He has a history of sending unsolicited dick pics. Yo, what person actually thinks, like, yeah, if I send this chick a picture of my cock, she's gonna leak fucking, trade secrets from the company she works at? I mean, you must have one hell of a cock, man. But even then... Well, they never said who it was that sent the dick pics, but we know for a fact it was probably JTech, because he has a history of doing it, man. I don't know, dude. I'm not really looking forward to Chinese Monkey Man. I think, like, if I'm gonna play a Souls clone, it has to have, like, that really nice, like, gothic, medieval kind of art style. Like, I don't like... I don't know. I don't really like games with, like, fucking, you know, I guess feudal Japan or, like, fucking Chinese or whatever settings. I think the architecture and the aesthetics really boring. Lies of P looks like dog shit, bro. That game looks fucking horrible. I hate the setting of it. Like, if I like just stand by the fact, if I'm gonna play a Souls game, why not just play an actual fucking Souls game? Or, if I'm going to play a Souls clone, it needs to capture, like, that really cool fucking setting and atmosphere that Souls games are known for. Because that's part of the appeal, in my opinion, is, like, when you're playing a Dark Souls game, you don't mind spending the time exploring the area, finding shortcuts, learning the secrets, and everything like that, because it's like, bro, it's a fucking awesome environment you want to explore. Like, in Sekiro, for example, the environment fucking sucked and it was boring. That shit was ugly as hell, man. Like, ooh, cool, dude. Fucking wooden huts. Wooden temples. Wood. Yeah, Lords of the Fallen looks good, but I ain't paying for that shit at full price. I'll pick that up on deep discount. Or for free 99. As they say, man.
I can't afford this shit!
Did I play WoW long? I played the beta or demo for it. I didn't like the gameplay. I don't like parry games. Like, honestly, I don't like parrying in Souls games. I never fucking do it. And that is literally what that game was. And I hated the fucking control scheme. Where, like, dodge roll and strafe were the same fucking button. That shit was so irritating. So, yeah. Was not for me. I played a little bit of it. Zero desire to keep playing it. Assassin's Creed parrying is completely different than fucking, like, a Souls-like parry. Because Assassin's Creed parrying, you literally got a fucking icon that popped up or whatever, and it was super forgiving and easy to do. And then once you parried once, you could chain attack, like, 10 enemies in a row. Have I pre-ordered Starfield? Nope. Why am I gonna pre-order it, bro? There's no point. It's a digital game. Unless there's some, like, immediate pre-order bonus I get, there's no point in giving the money. Just wait until it comes out. Nope, I'm not getting Armored Core 6. I heavily disliked the other Armored Core game I played, so if I'm gonna buy it, I will try it when it's on sale or if it has a demo. But until then, ain't gonna happen. Able with the 5, I pre-ordered Starfield Collector's Edition so I can flip it. Yeah, I need to check what the profit or like the profit margin is on those to decide if I want to cancel my pre-orders or not. Because if I can only make like 30-40 bucks selling them, I don't really think it's worth it. It's like a what, 10% return? Like, woohoo. Griffin judged the entire saga on the last game? You're goddamn right. Go look up Armored Core 4 and tell me you'd want to play that. That shit looks horrible. Dude, I fucking hated Armored Core 5. That shit was trash, bro. No, they shouldn't have ported the games. Do you know why? Because there's going to be a shit ton of people that buy Armored Core 6 just because it's from the same developer as Elden Ring. Like, you guys are missing the marketing here. If they released all of the old games and ported them, people would play those instead of the new one first, realize, oh shit, I don't fucking like this, it's nothing like Elden Ring, and then not buy the new one. So they want to bait people into buying the new one coming off the hype of Elden Ring. That's the reason why they're not going to port the old ones. Because if people can try the old ones before they have to buy the new ones, they're going to realize, oh shit, this plays nothing like what I think a From Software game should play like, and then they won't buy it. So, it's actually pretty smart that they're not porting the old games. Because I guarantee you a very large portion of the people who are going into Armored Core are thinking that it's going to be basically mech Dark Souls. I would put money on that shit, bro. I guarantee you. Because that's what I thought when I first bought like an Armored Core game. When I got Armored Core 5, it was after Dark Souls 1 and 2, I believe. And I was like, oh shit, dude, this is probably going to be fire. I was wrong. And now that Elden Ring is like by far the most mainstream FromSoft game, a lot of people are going to see From Software and think, oh my god, dude, it's like mech Dark Souls or Elden Ring. And then they're going to buy it, realize it's nothing like that, and then be like, fuck. But they'll already have spent money on it, so unlucky. Well, dude, the amount of people who have played the previous Armored Core games versus the amount of people that have never played Armored Core but played Elden Ring is like an insane differential. Like, Armored Core is like niche at best in the United States. And it's probably niche at best in Japan even, so Elden Ring was by all means like one of the most mainstream games of last year. So the amount of people that played Elden Ring that have never even heard of Armored Core before is probably way more than the amount of people that have heard of it. Yeah, I didn't mind Dark Souls 2. I thought it was fun. Is Miyazaki even working on Armored Core? I don't even know if he's, like, in charge of that dev team or not. Or is it, like, a different fucking, development team? Though, with the 10 months, he's right. Mech Souls, I look forward to. Uh-oh. Yeah, it does not look very good graphically. It looks like one of those PlayStation 3 games that got ported to the PS4. That's the graphical vibe I get from it. Elden Ring looks way better graphically. Like, the textures just looked super fucking muddy on Armored Core 6. At least from the gameplay trailer we saw. Able with the 5, if people want a new Souls-like game, then they should be getting the new Lords of the Fallen instead of Armored Core 6. Yeah, but people are gonna buy Armored Core 6 just because it says FromSoft on it and think it's a like new Souls-like. I'm telling you. That'll be like the biggest complaint you'll see in reviews, man. They'll be like, it doesn't quite draw enough from the studio's experience with the amazing Souls genre. I guarantee you that'll be like one of the biggest complaints you hear in reviews from like the journos, is they'll complain it's not enough like Dark Souls. I would bet money on it. And that's going to be one of the biggest like normie complaints in reviews as well too. They're going to be like, oh my god, bro, I love Dark Souls, but this game sucks. I don't know when the Elden Ring DLC is coming out. It'll probably be next year at this point. I don't think they want to release it around Armored Core to like take away hype from it, because again, they are banking on the Elden Ring customers buying that game. So they're not going to release it anywhere near Armored Core so that it has plenty of space to, you know, be its own thing. FromSoft hasn't missed in a while. I think Sekiro was a miss personally, but I'm sure people will agree to disagree on that one. I hated Sekiro. It took away all the choice and player freedom of a traditional Souls game and just made you fight enemies a particular way or else you couldn't beat the game. Like, it was the difficulty of a Souls game, but without all of the fun aspects that came in, like, the form of player choice and how you approach bosses. Like, it basically shoehorned you into, like, you know, fighting them a particular way, and if you didn't like fighting them that way, then tough shit. Sekiro was not a true get-good game. It was literally memorize exactly what input you press when a boss does something. It's not like you have options like in a traditional Souls game. Like, a Souls game is a get-good game because you learn how to play the game your own way and develop your own strategy for taking down a boss. Whereas, like, in a Souls game, you can go into a boss and you can parry, you can dodge roll, you can keep your distance and use ranged weaponry. Whereas in Sekiro, if a boss uses a certain attack and you don't parry, you can't avoid that attack. If a boss does a certain attack and you don't roll, you can't avoid that attack. If you're not within a certain distance of a boss, you can't deal damage. Like, they just removed all the fucking player choice and the different approaches to fighting bosses. They basically made you approach each individual boss in a very particular way, so that pretty much everyone played the game the exact same way when it came to boss fights. Which basically killed all the fun, in my opinion. Because it's like, that was what was fun about Dark Souls, man, is like, you get your fucking ass beat, but you could literally go in there and fucking beat a boss to death with your bare fucking hands if you got good. In Sekiro, you can't do that shit. You have to play the game, like, the way the game wants you to. There is no, like, option. Like, if you want to use a fucking sword that's bigger than your torso and beat the shit out of a boss and just tank fucking damage, you can in Dark Souls. In Sekiro, you can't fucking do that shit. Like, there's just no, like, player choice, man. I don't know. That, like, kills the fun factor for me. Because I don't mind getting my ass kicked in a game if I'm having fun. But if it's like, oh, you didn't parry this attack at this exact moment, that's not fun to me. That's like, oh, yeah, I just have to fucking memorize this shit. And you just have to do it over and over again until you memorize exactly what you have to fucking do in every single instance. But it is what it is. I know people like it, I just don't. Bloodborne, I didn't like the setting. I thought it was kind of lame. DJ Aftershock with a 2. You ever been to Jackson Hole, Wyoming? Nothing but wealth. Back when I was like 11. I was there for a couple days. I don't really remember that much. A lot of fucking like log cabins and shit. It felt very touristy. Dude, I'mKey doesn't like Souls games because he rages when he plays video games and then his dad beats him, so... He can't make noise while playing video games, so he doesn't like games that make him angry. That's why he's not a fan of Souls games. Yeah, believe it or not, guys, I'mKey may act like a fatherless child, but he does have a dad. DJ Aftershock with the 2 lots of millionaire vacation ranches out there. Yep, they go there to like disconnect and shit like that. I mean, that's where Kanye had his big ass piece of land. I forgot what area of Wyoming, but yeah, he had his like big ass piece of property out there. But a lot of them like going out there because like the air's clean, you know, they can get away into like nature and shit like that. Also, it's a really nice tax haven. Like, everybody registers their cars to, like, those, type of states, like Montana, Wyoming, South and North Dakota, because, you know, there's no, like, property tax on vehicles. Like, you'll see a lot of Ferraris and shit with, like, a fucking Wyoming or Montana license plate. Yeah, Kanye had like a massive ass complex out there. His plan was to like make a fucking factory for his shoes out there. So if I live in Texas but register it in Wyoming, that would be legal? As long as you have property there, yeah. As long as you claim you're a resident of Wyoming, it's perfectly legal. I'mKey, what type of game are you looking forward to, man? What game is on your radar that you're excited for? Bro, I'm gonna buy that new fucking Naruto Ninja Storm game, though. That shit's gonna be fire. Those are actually pretty fucking fun. Fighting game-wise, at least. No, I've never played Vampire Survivor, man. I don't know. That doesn't look like my type of game. Yeah, the Naruto X Boruto Ultimate Ninja Storm, or whatever the fuck it's called. But yeah. That shit's gonna be fire, man. The Ninja Storm games are really fun. Like, all the weeb shit aside, like, they're actually really fucking fun fighting games for the most part. And they got really cool, like, fucking ultimate abilities and shit like that. I don't know. They're fun. I enjoy Ninja Storm 4. I'mKey, you should buy Ninja Storm 4 if it goes on sale, bro. It goes on sale for like $10. They're actually pretty fun. They're not like super fucking autistic when it comes to like, you know, combos and shit like that, so. You don't have to be like some fucking special ed retard that does nothing but sit in mommy's basement learning combos all day to have fun with it. What games have I liked this year? I gotta think what came out. Let's see. 2023 game releases. So I like Dead Space Remake. Didn't play Dead Island 2. That is a shitty fucking list. Hold on. Let's see. So I'm just gonna scroll through this list and see if there's anything that pops out that I actually liked. For Spoken, I didn't like. Monster Hunter Rise, I like. That was good, but I think that came out the year before. Hog Snorts Legacy. I haven't really played many games this year. Yeah, nothing there. Haven't bought anything there. Yeah, I really haven't bought many games this year. Final Fantasy 16. That's another one. Yeah, didn't buy anything else in June. July, Exoprimal was good, but I didn't buy that. I got that for free. Yeah, that's everything I've played. Those 4 games. So, Dead Space Remake, Hog Snorts Legacy, Exoprimal, and Final Fantasy 16. Those are the 4 games that I've played this year that I like. And pretty much the only 4 games I've played this year that have come out this year. Call of Duty hasn't come out this year, man. Nah, I don't think Spider-Man 2 is going to be a movie game. It's going to be just like the first 2. So if you like that style of game, you'll like the second one. Like, it's literally a carbon copy. Nah, I wouldn't really count Zelda. I played it once and then didn't touch it again. I don't give a fuck if COD's Game of the Year. Do you really think I give a shit what Jeff Keighley declares as Game of the Year, bro? That dude looks like an absolute fucking ass clown every time he comes out on stage. I ain't really pressed about his fucking choice of video game that he likes the most. So let's see. Able with the 2, I pre-ordered the the Naruto Storm game, fun franchise. Yeah, all of them are good except the first one. The first Ninja Storm game is absolute dog shit and no one should play it. But 2, 3, 4, and is there another one? No, I think that was the other one's like a legacy collection. But yeah, Ninja Storm 2, 3, and 4 are really solid. But yeah, the first one fucking blows. It was funny though, because like Ninja Storm 4 finished the story of Naruto faster than the fucking TV show did. So, shit was funny. I never had to fucking finish watching that trash. I just played the game. And I got the ending, which was dog shit, but yeah. Able with the 2, you forgot Storm, Generations, and Revolutions. Weren't those kind of like just throwaway games? They didn't really progress the main story. I thought those were just kind of like, you know, like filler games, kind of. I don't know. I never played those. I just played 2, 3, and 4. Well, it didn't spoil anything, bro, because, like, the fucking book was done, like, 3 years before the fucking TV show ended, so... I wish, like, Bleach would actually get a decent fucking video game, because I feel like that could be a pretty cool fighting game as well, but all of those have been really shitty. There was one on the PS3, but it was garbage. Yeah, I saw that Fresh and Fit got demonetized. I mean, is that surprising to anybody? They were saying some pretty wild shit, bro. Like, didn't they straight up just call, like, that black guy, like, the hard R and shit on their fucking podcast and, like, just go fucking absolute batshit crazy with stuff? So, yeah, you gotta, like, play the fucking game and, you know, you know, tiptoe around what's acceptable on YouTube if you want to stay monetized. They're both black, who cares? Well, dude, like, oh my god, that's really fucking dumb. Like, if you're dropping, like, racial slurs at anybody in a racist manner, it shouldn't matter what fucking race you are. Like, if you're being racist towards someone, why the fuck does your race matter? If anything, that's a YouTube W for actually enforcing the fucking rules fairly. The guy put on a Klan hood? Yeah. They were, like, doing some wild shit. I remember that video. Yeah, they put on, like, a KKK hood. Like, they were doing some wild shit, bro. They were absolutely fucking unhinged. Like, they were doing some crazy shit, like, recently. So my friend that says the hard R every 30 seconds is racist even though he's black, if he's literally directing it towards a black person in a racist manner, yes, that is racism, bro. If he just says the word, it's not that big a deal. But if you're, like, literally using the word to attack someone on the basis of their race, that is the definition of racism. That is where context matters. If you're simply uttering the word, it's not racist. But if you're literally directing it at someone because of their race and using it in a derogatory manner, that's when it becomes racist. Context is key. Then say the hard R? I ain't trying to get demonetized, bro. The fuck? I'm not stupid. I like money. There's nothing positive that can come from you using that word under any context. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, having a sound clip of you saying that shit on the internet is never a fucking good idea, regardless of fucking context. Because people will use it out of context to try and fuck with you. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it, man. You could literally say it in the most harmless manner, and some dumbass will use it to, like, weaponize shit against you and try to get you fucking banned off of platforms, lose your fucking monetization, or, like, ruin your fucking life. It is not worth it. It's just easier to not fucking say the word and not have to fucking deal with it. I mean, personally, I don't really feel like I'm missing out on life by not being able to say the fucking N-word in a YouTube live stream, so, you know. I think I can live. Why would you call the fighting game autistic when it comes to practicing combos? Because you have to spend like hours practicing on every single character, chaining combos and shit like that. You gotta dedicate like a fuck ton of time. You gotta like sit down, pop an Adderall, and like just, you know, sit there in practice mode, chaining combos and shit like that, and get the muscle memory. It's like that whole idea of like the autistic savants. They sit there and do the same shit like over and over again all day and get really fucking good at it. That's why like a majority of like really, I guess, smart scientists and shit like that throughout history have been autistic, because they have like, basically autism, the way it makes your brain work, you like focus on one thing very fucking heavily, and then you do that thing very fucking well through repetition, because your mind can like focus on that one thing. It's like how when you go blind, your other senses compensate and you get way better hearing and smell and everything like that. It's kind of like, because autistic people's brains don't work in like the social function, it allows them to focus on other things and get very good at it. So that's the reason why you call it like autistic. Like, I'm pretty sure Elon Musk is kind of like autistic, right? Didn't he say that at one point? Like, he has autism or some shit? Wouldn't surprise me. A lot of smart people have it. I think Albert Einstein had autism too, right? Yeah, autism can be a flex as long as you're not, like, dripping from the fucking mouth or literally can't form a sentence. Like, if you start clicking your tongue instead of speaking, then I don't really think it's a flex. That fucking video is hilarious, though. Oh my god. I would assume the PS5 Pro is going to be real. Griffin will get demonetized one day? Probably. That's okay, this isn't my income, so I don't really care. This is what I call fun money. Able with the 5 Storm Generations was good for someone who hasn't watched Naruto yet. It told the story of OG Naruto and caught you up with Shippuden at the time. Yeah, that's true, because Ninja Storm 1 didn't go into the story really at all. It was really fucking dog shit. Did I mention that the original Ninja Storm game was fucking dog shit? Because it is dog shit. Like, they completely turned that franchise around dramatically. How come you don't like Rainbow Six, Griffin? Because it's the same reason I don't like Search and Destroy. I don't like fucking sitting there spectating while you're dead. Like, if I'm playing a first-person shooter, I want to respawn and get back in the action. I don't want to fucking sit there for like a minute or two doing nothing. Also, the setup in Rainbow Six Siege is really boring. Same reason I don't like Battle Royale. You spend like the first couple minutes just fucking sitting there running around finding shit. Yeah, but the gunplay of Rainbow Six is pretty shitty too. Like, it's clunky and slow and I don't know. Ubisoft doesn't make good first-person shooters, or shooters in general. The shooting mechanics are never good in Ubisoft games, in my personal opinion. Like, as much as I love Far Cry 3, the fucking gunplay in that game is horrible. Like, I can play more tactical games, like CSGO Deathmatch I think is fun. Like, the shooting mechanics of Counter-Strike are good. But Rainbow Six, it just feels clunky and, like, awful. I just don't like the feel of the game. Daryl Zone with a 2. Have you heard Mario's voice actor retired? Well, yeah, they probably recorded enough voice lines for him to never have to work again. Like, Mario only says, like, Wahoo and Let's Go and Mamma Mia and Bing Bing Wahoo. Like, I'm pretty sure they probably have all the voice lines they need for the rest of eternity, so. I heard he's, like, becoming a brand ambassador, though, so he's not actually retiring. It's just they don't need him to voice act anymore. Like, that's kind of the positive thing about Mario, is you don't really need many fucking voice lines, so they probably have all of the ones they need for the rest of time in a fucking vault, and they can probably use AI to, like, regenerate the voice, so. It's-a me, Mario, Wahoo. Time to fuck Princess Peach. Oh wait, that never happens because Mario's a cuck. I don't think he makes much off of royalties. He probably just gets paid per game that they use his voice. He goes to, like, conventions and shit and charges for autographs, so I would imagine he makes a lot of money doing that. Like, if you go to those, like, fucking, you know, video game conventions or, like, you know, fucking Comic-Cons and shit like that, you pay, like, $40 to get something signed, so, you know, do, like, 100 signatures an hour or something like that for $40 a piece. You can make some good fucking money, man. Not to mention, a lot of conventions will pay people just to show up and then charge for signatures. So you get a fucking appearance fee, too. So being attached to, like, something like the Mario IP and being able to market that for, like, appearances and shit like that is really valuable. Oh, he could make a fucking fortune on Cameo. 100%. But I'm sure Nintendo has him under some contract where he can't do that. Should I play Shadow of Mordor game? Yes, they're very good. They're very, very good. The Shadow of Mordor games are fucking amazing, and it's a crime that Warner Brothers is having that studio work on a shitty fucking Wonder Woman game instead of a new one. Shit, man. Yep, he hates Mortal Kombat 1 because he's bad at it. That's because the only people who are actually going to play the Mortal Kombat beta right now are fucking sweats. Like, none of the casual audience for Mortal Kombat is probably playing that beta at the moment. It's probably all the fucking sweats. So he probably got in there with, like, semi-pro Mortal Kombat players and got his fucking ass beat. Also, he's moving on from Street Fighter now. Like, he's pulling it out of the rotation after he only made, like, $12 playing it the last 2 times. So, the tips aren't materializing for fighting games anymore, so now he's moving them out of rotation after spending $500 to transition fighting games to PS5. Does it make you a normie that you're liking Madden? No. What's wrong with liking Madden, bro? A lot of people love Madden. Madden is fun. Honestly, I've thought about buying it, but I don't know. I barely have time to play video games anyway, so. Plus, I'd have to relearn it because I don't really remember how to play it very well. I used to play it on the 360. That was kind of the last time. And a little bit on the PS4. Making progress, man. Yeah, I used to play NCAA, Madden, NBA 2K, and a little bit of FIFA. So I used to buy the sports games most years, but that was mainly when I had friends to play with in high school, because, you know, a lot of them were, like, really big sports fans and shit, so. I never really, like, played Ultimate Team or, like, the fucking My Career or anything like that. I would just do, like, online matches. Or, like, quick little, like, I guess, what's that mode called? Where you just pick a random team and play? I don't fucking know. It's been forever since I've played Madden. Dude, I hated MLB The Show. That game was garbage in my opinion. I didn't like it. The controls were super fucking weird. Same with NHL. Like, NHL has such a dumb control scheme. Like, they could literally make that shit so much easier and, like, just normal feeling, but it feels terrible. Who's my favorite soccer player? Ronaldo, dude. I don't fucking know. I don't watch soccer. Yeah, baseball sucks, bro. I'd rather watch golf than baseball. Z-Herb with the 2 Starfield menu, the reason I'm not adequate in bed? Bro, maybe that's the reason I suck too. What the fuck? You might be onto something. Yeah, that's what was funny is my company had like our bonding thing like last year for the project, and it was like we went to a Nationals game in DC, and literally nobody was actually like watching the game. We all just hung out in like the fucking VIP club or whatever the fuck it was called inside, and like just talked and shit like that. Nobody was actually paying attention to the game. Griffin sucks in bed. Skill issue? That's right, man. I haven't had a chance to practice recently. Sorry. You finally have friends? Well, I changed projects. I don't talk to any of them anymore, so nope. Not really. We got a $20 credit for food and drinks, which if you get 1 hot dog, it's like 15 bucks. So you got free food and half of a drink. So, yeah. Yeah, dude, sporting event food is ridiculously expensive. And it's like literally just a microwaved hot dog. Like, it's dog shit. But that's how they make all their money. Dude, there are these gas stations in Georgia called Parker's, I think it is. And you can literally get like a fucking, I think it's like a, what, 48-ounce fountain drink for 69 cents. That shit's like so fucking cheap. You can get like ices, fucking, you know, any like soda you want or whatever for like 69 cents. Do you know how much it costs to fill a large soda? Like at a McDonald's or whatever? It literally costs them like 2 cents. So anything they charge over 2 pennies to fill your cup is pure profit. That's why they push fucking combo meals so hard. Like at any fast food restaurant. Because the fries and the soda are where they make their profit margin. Yeah, you literally just buy a bag of syrup and add water. Like, there's literally zero cost associated with it. It's like basically like printing free money. The most expensive part of it is literally the cost of like the cup and the lid and the straw, which is about a penny for all three if you order in bulk. So yeah, that's where fast food restaurants make the majority of their profit, is selling like you know, the sodas and drinks and all that type of shit. Also, coffee is a huge profit driver. Like the average cup of coffee, I think, is like 10 cents. And, you know, you can charge like $7 for a cup of coffee if you're Starbucks. So, it's wild, man. Z-Herb with the 5. Pete Hines is based as fuck. He shot down that dev. Microsoft should replace Aaron Greenberger with him. Well, someone better at marketing any... Oh, dude, Aaron Greenberger... perfect name for him because he loves them. He is like one of the worst fucking video game marketing guys I've ever fucking seen. He has done terrible for Xbox ever since he's been promoted. Dude couldn't market fucking ice in the desert. Dude, Chick-fil-A's lemonade is fire. It's horrible for you because, like, they dump sugar in that shit. Like, insane amounts of sugar in Chick-fil-A lemonade, but it is incredibly good. Like, Chick-fil-A's lemonade is unmatched, in my opinion. Easily the best fast food drink, like, hands down. Their lemonade is really good, man. Like, they actually make it fresh, so... I mean, as fresh as you can make lemonade, but you get the point. At that scale, I guess I should say. But, yeah, like, you have... So, like, if you buy a jug of Chick-fil-A lemonade, it goes bad after a day or two if you leave it in your fridge, which tells you it's actually real. So, that's the good thing. But, yeah, it's really good. I like that it's still a little bit tart. Like, it's not super sweet, even though they add a shit ton of sugar to it. But it tastes incredible, man. I love Chick-fil-A lemonade. Also, Chick-fil-A's fucking peach milkshake is god tier, man. Chick-fil-A's peach milkshake is fucking awesome. Usually I'd get at least one a year. I haven't gotten one for the past 2 years, so unfortunate. But yeah, those are really good too. Real lemonade goes bad after 2 days? Yeah, dude. Cut open a lemon and leave it to fucking sit. Or any fruit, it'll like start to deteriorate. It starts to ferment. Like, how do you think you make wine? The sugar in the grapes breaks it down and starts like, you know, fermenting it, so it starts to taste weird. If you add sugar to wine, it increases the fermenting process. So that's how you get alcohol, is you let fruit ferment and like basically rot in a sense. So yeah. That's normal. Like, fresh squeezed orange juice goes bad very quickly versus orange juice created from concentrate. Z-Herb with the 5 people tried to using the Last of Us 1 menu as an example of a simple menu and good game, and people tried arguing the window meant something deep. Yeah, it's the window they fucking looked out of every single day because their fucking dad left them for being a bunch of dipshits and never came back. Real talk.
I can't afford this shit!
Bro, now I'm in the mood for Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A slaps, bro. They just have good food. They're closed, man. Chick-fil-A closes at like 9. Plus, I already ate today, man. What do you guys want me to do? Get fat? Chick-fil-A is not actually horrible for you depending on what you order. It's all about how much you eat and how frequently you eat it. Like, it's not horrible. Like, there's way worse fast food. But, yeah. I mean, if you're eating, like, 4 Chick-fil-A sandwiches a day and, like, fries and fucking drinks and all that type of shit, yeah, you're not gonna be very healthy. But, yeah. Yeah, I've had Chick-fil-A's brownie once. They gave it to me for free with my, like, app delivery one time, and it was actually pretty good. But I've never ordered it. I'm not a big brownie person, typically. Like, a brownie is kind of the last dessert I would opt for. That and cake. Dude, Chick-fil-A's chicken minis for breakfast are so fucking good. Those things are absolute fucking sex, man. The fucking chicken minis. I haven't had chicken minis in like probably 2 to 3 years. What are the chicken minis? Basically, it's a breakfast item, but it's like chicken nuggets on like these little like miniature rolls. But the rolls have like a very light amount of like this glaze on top of them, and they're so fucking good, bro. Like, they literally take a tiny bit of like glaze and just brush it over the top, like very little, just to give the bread a little bit of sweetness. But yeah, it's just literally like a chicken nugget in the middle of a small roll with a little bit of glaze on top, and they are fucking amazing, dude. They're like so addictive. Oh, Chick-fil-A is way better than Popeyes. Popeyes is mid. Is that your smoke alarm? No. What do you mean? Z-Herb with the 2. Speaking of menu, can we listen to Elder Scrolls 4 menu music? Yeah, sure. Give me a second. I'm Key, you are uncultured if you think Popeyes is actually fucking good. Popeyes is dog shit. Popeyes is like worse than KFC, and that's an accomplishment because KFC is not even good. Yeah, Church's chicken is absolute fire, bro. I've never had Raising Cane's. I don't think I have any of those in my area. I think that's more of like a Texas, like deep south kind of thing, right? That part of the country. Dude, alright, Bojangles, I'm not like huge on their chicken, but Bojangles had these things, I don't know if they still do. They're called steak biscuits. Bro, those are absolute fucking fire. If you ever go to Bojangles, get like the steak biscuit, man. That is the best item they have there. Bojangles steak biscuit is top fucking tier. That is one of my favorite like fast food items I've ever had. Groovy with the 5. According to Reuters, only 13% of the population actually likes Popeye. Oh my god. I see where you're going with that. But if that's true, then it makes sense that Imkey likes it. Bro thinks sushi is good, opinion invalid. Yeah, Imkey, you have like the taste buds of like an underdeveloped 13-year-old, so you probably think Dino Nuggies and fucking microwave mac and cheese is like a top tier meal. So chill the fuck out, bruh. Imkey is the motherfucker that goes to a steakhouse and orders a fucking cheeseburger. I don't like steak. It tastes too much like meat. You don't even cook your steak all the way through? That's right. Because I actually know how to eat steak. You preserve the flavors of the meat. Yeah, dude, I'm a miner, so of course I'm playing Minecraft. King Samuel with the 2. Popeyes is what I call hood/ghetto slop. I don't know, bro. I know a bunch of fucking fat white people that like Popeyes. Like, I know a bunch of, like, wealthy, fat, white guys that like Popeyes. Like, when I went to the Popeyes in my area, like, it was a bunch of fucking, like, middle-aged white dudes, so I don't know. And a lot of fucking Mexican construction workers, too, which I thought was interesting. Because Popeyes, dude, Popeyes is overpriced, in my opinion. Popeyes is, like, really overpriced. Their shit's not even good. KFC is overpriced, too. The Morrowind theme is very good. Well, dude, the thing is fast food is literally laced with a bunch of trans fats and fucking, you know, processed whatever to make the food taste as good as possible. Like, they literally hire fucking chemists to come in and create, like, specific, you know, a lot of, like, I don't know, like, the way the food is processed. They literally come up with, like, proprietary ways to make the food as addictive as possible. So, yeah, fast food is, like, designed to taste good and become, like, addictive. What the fuck is trans fat? Dude, the amount of time it would have taken you to type that in the chat, you could just put it into Google and gotten your answer.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Like, bro, you should watch, like, a video at some point on how cereal is designed. Like, they literally design cereal to give you an optimal texture so that when you crunch it, it sets off dopamine receptors in your brain so that you physically crave the next bite. Like, it's really fucking wild, man. The amount of work that goes into designing food is insane. Like, the amount of money they spend on R&D to, like, literally get you addicted to different food products is wild. Like, Coca-Cola over the years has spent tens of billions of dollars, probably, like, making sure that their, like, drinks flavors are as addicting as possible. So a lot of the highest paying jobs in, like, you know, the realm of chemistry are at food companies. Like, if you're a chemist, you can make fucking bank at a food company. Like, designing food products and making them more appealing. The Grizz with the 2, I went to Taco Bell, 0 out of 10, menu sucks, so I left. Taco Bell's meat has gotten progressively worse over the past 5 years. At least up until 2 years ago when I stopped eating it, but, you know. It started to taste more and more like cardboard. Coca-Cola used to put actual Coke in their drinks. Yeah, that's why it's called Coca-Cola. Cola with cocaine. It used to be a medicine. Cocaine used to be given to people as, like, an actual medicine, bro. Like, it was actually meant to be like a medicinal drink. Like, it was a pharmacist that basically invented Coca-Cola, and it's like a way to mix medicine in and make it drinkable because, you know, we didn't have, like, flavored medication or pills back then for a lot of shit. At McDonald's, the round eggs that go in the McMuffins are cooked in the oven. That's not surprising. Dude, Egg McMuffins slap. Those are so good. Like, that's one of the few food items I could probably kill, like, 10 of and not get full. I don't know. Like, Egg McMuffins are, like, one of those very fucking good items that McDonald's has. Bro, it looks so small. That's what she said? Maybe to you, not to me. Do you think I can make it into the river, guys? How much shit do I have on me? Not much. Do you guys think I can make it into the river? Ooh, shit, man. That was like 4 blocks. That was pretty close. Oh, that was really fucking close, man. Damn. The steak bagel sandwich they have at McDonald's are great. I've never had those. Dude, I haven't been to McDonald's in like 2 years. So, if that's a new item, I have not seen it. I have no idea what's on McDonald's menu anymore. Leah's with the 500 yen. We gonna need that poll. Popeyes, Chick-fil-A, KFC. The chat can pick the 4th spot. Personally, I think Wendy's. Ugh. Wendy's is not very good in my opinion. Wendy's is like the weakest of the burger chains in the US. The only debate that matters, fried motherfucking chicken. Alright, hold on, I have an idea. So, let's do... I mean, Amazing Cane's is probably... Or Raising Cane's, whatever the fuck it's called. I don't have them, so... Let's do that. Best chicken spot. We got... The Goat. Chick-fil-A. We got Popeyes. KFC. And then I'll do Raising Cane's. Raising Cane. Is it with a C? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't care. And I'm going to put Zaxby's in there because if you don't have a Raising Cane's, you probably have Zaxby's. So we'll do that. They're basically the exact same thing. It's the same exact place, pretty much. Chicken strips and, you know, fries. Anyway, there you go. JBT with a 2. Have you ever had Golden Chick fire food? No, I've not, man. Where's that?
Respect trans kids. Affirm trans rights. Stand with Ukraine. Black Lives Matter. Trans visibility is valid.
Chick-fil-A overrated? Hell no. Dude, a really good southern restaurant is Sonny's Barbecue. That shit's fire, man. Sonny's Barbecue is really good. Those are like in Florida, I know. Yeah, Chick-fil-A breakfast is good. Guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, there we go. Did I fuck that up? Yes, I did.
I can't afford this shit!
Fuck. NSA with a 10, silence I'm key before he silence everyone else. Alright, man. Welcome to Ban World. So, shit. That looks right now. Did I really fuck this up, like, permanently? There we go. I need to go up here. Chick-fil-A 1, not surprised. Yeah, no, it's not. Chick-fil-A is the GOAT, bro. I don't know. The Xbox wraps aren't the worst idea, but they're fucking expensive, man. $50 for, like, a sticker? Like, damn. I mean, if people buy them, then I guess, like, it's not really that big a deal, but it's like, bruh. $50 for basically a sticker is pretty steep. I mean, the faceplates for PlayStation are a fucking ripoff, in my opinion, too. Like, $70 or whatever for fucking plastic slabs. That cost probably, like, 30 cents to manufacture, but, you know. If people buy them, then I guess it's not, but... Seems kind of expensive, if you ask me. But hey. Are they a cover? I mean, they said rap, so when I think of rap, I think of, like, you know, those old, like, fucking cell phone skins or, like, controller skins you used to buy from, like, that company D brand or whatever that does, like, the stickers that you put on them, and it's like a wrap. Like, when you wrap your car, it's basically like a glorified sticker. So, I don't know. Is it like an actual outer shell you just put over your Xbox, like you remove the current one? I don't really know how it works, to be completely honest. I didn't really look too deeply into it because I'm probably not going to buy it, but... It's amazing how much of the Morrowind soundtrack they reused for Skyrim. Yeah, I don't know, dude. If I was like fucking Microsoft or whatever the fuck, the first thing I would be doing is like getting fucking Bethesda to start remaking a bunch of their games. Or at least like allocating that job to like some of the studios that they have. Like, there's no reason, like, fucking Obsidian couldn't work on, like, remaking Oblivion or something like that. I don't know. It's just kind of mind-blowing. Like, you would think, with all these remakes and everything, the Bethesda games are pretty much untapped potential in that regard. Like, shit, dude, I'd rather have gotten a fucking Oblivion remake than some dog shit game like Pentiment or Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Or fucking Outer Worlds 2. Like, who fucking wants that? I guarantee you everybody would choose an Oblivion remake than a fucking Outer Worlds 2, bro. Outer Worlds is, like, so trash from what I've heard. Yeah, capitalism bad, the game. Company proceeds to get bought by the biggest capitalist country, or a company in the biggest capitalist country on planet Earth. Congratulations. I have never heard anyone say they like Outer Worlds, personally. Like, I'm not even trying to be facetious, but I have never heard anyone that has actually liked Outer Worlds. Like, every single person I've ever heard talk about Outer Worlds has said it's been a disappointment, or it was just, like, okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think it's going to be lined up, but I'm curious to see. Yeah, I think it's off. Which is a shame. Because I didn't plan this ahead. I should have. Yeah, it's off by like 2 blocks, bro. That fucking blows. That would have been so sick if I actually managed to fucking line these up perfectly, but nope. Yeah, it's off by 1, 2, 4 blocks. Okay, it's a little more than 2. Yeah, I think Skill Up getting refused a Starfield copy is not a good look personally, but I don't know. I don't know the dynamics with his relationship with Microsoft, but I don't ever think that's a good sign when like prolific YouTubers that do reviews don't get review copies. I don't necessarily think that's a good thing. Like, he's literally one of the biggest game reviewers on YouTube. Why did he not get a review code? But fucking Colt Eastwood did. Like, are you really trying to tell me that fucking Colt Eastwood is a more reputable reviewer? Hell fucking nah. So that type of shit I don't like. I think that looks fishy as hell. Dude, who the fuck is Reforge Gaming? Never even heard that fucking name. Yeah, like if you're a no-name reviewer, I don't really see that as a problem. Like, I've never heard of that fucker. But, you know, Skill Up, most people have heard of in the review scene on YouTube. I wonder if Skill Up will not review Starfield now. He didn't review Hogwarts Legacy because he didn't get a review copy. Well, I mean, if that's his job and he doesn't have time to play the game while reviews are still relevant, then I don't blame him. I would just move on to the next game as well. Like, I would focus my attention on a different game. Because what comes out after Starfield? Like, there's a couple other games that come out, like, almost immediately after. I can see the smoke in my room from the fires? What fires, man? You lighten up a blunt, bro. Payday 3 died for me when they said always online. Who cares, man? It's 2023, dude. Everything's always online nowadays. That is not a deal breaker for me. I mean, what are you gonna do? Play Payday 3 in a cabin in the woods with no internet connection? Probably not. Dude, whoever does the music for the next Elder Scrolls has massive fucking shoes to fill, because they ain't coming near this shit, is my guess. The music for Skyrim is so fucking good. Same with Oblivion, Morrowind. I don't know, dude. The only person that could maybe compete with the Skyrim OST is, I would say, Trevor Morris. Obviously, like, Hans Zimmer would probably do a decent job. Who else? John Williams, I don't think would do a very good job, because he's not very good at ambiance music, if that makes sense. Like, he's good at really fucking, like, you know, energetic, exciting, short burst songs. It's very different to make, like, ambient, like, ambiance type music, where it's like, you know, you're just walking around for hours listening to the same thing over and over again. Timothy Marco with the 2, the music that makes you lose hours in video games. Yep. It, like, fully immerses you, man. And DJ Aftershock with the 2, that minion TikTok from last night burned my eyes. It's pretty easy to do with TikTok, man. There's some fucking horrible shit on there.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, like, hold on, let me see. Trying to see. Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. Brian Tyler. He's the one that did the Assassin's Creed 4 soundtrack. And also MW3. He was good as well. He could probably do it. Nick Batista with the 2. Funny, I'm playing Skyrim right now. Nice, man. It's pretty sad they're changing the composer, though, for Elder Scrolls. I think that's a massive fucking L. Yeah, they probably didn't want to pay him enough, dude. They probably cheaped the fuck out. Let's see. Bobby with the 2. Maybe the Halo. Halo, maybe? I don't know. That's a very different soundtrack style. I don't know, man. Maybe whoever did the Witcher 3 soundtrack could do it. That could be interesting. Because I feel like nailing that fantasy kind of soundtrack is a lot different than, like, sci-fi. Dude, the Elden Ring soundtrack was pretty mid, I'm not gonna lie. I can't even remember one, like, memorable song from that game. And I love Souls music typically, but Elden Ring's soundtrack was really underwhelming. Bro, who is it that does... Oh, fuck. Maybe that would work. They should get the motherfucker that does, like, the Game of Thrones soundtrack. There you go. Get that guy to do it. He makes some great fucking music. Yeah, I'm Key. I would love to hear the sound of NBA YoungBoy singing "Put It On Me" as I'm killing a fucking orc or some shit. I don't fucking know. Bobby with the 279, the music is the soul of Elder Scrolls games. I agree, man. Like, being able to listen to that amazing soundtrack, like, pulls you into the fucking world so significantly. It's like, that one soundtrack from Witcher 3, the Ard Skellig one, when you're in that, like, area of the game, like, that fucking soundtrack that plays when you're, like, free roaming and shit is top fucking tier. That's why that was, like, my favorite area of the game, because it was, like, so fucking immersive to listen to. But, yeah. Agreed. Dude, they're talking about when Xbox needs to start a new gen. Of course they are, because they're fucking getting their ass beat once again, because they refuse to actually do anything. It's just the constant wait until, get excited for next generation, guys, even though this one just fucking started. It's not even halfway through yet, but we're already getting excited for next generation. Roshtown with the two sad people are really fake outraging / canceling Linus. Well, I'll say this. Linus is a dumbass for one, apologizing or even addressing this bullshit. And two, he should still be uploading videos like he normally does right now, because the sooner he gets back to business as usual, the sooner people aren't going to give a fuck. So the fact that he's allowing these, like, allegations and shit to, like, rule his fucking life currently and affect his business is dumb. So, yeah. He's making a severe tactical error, in my opinion, because nobody's gonna give a fuck about this shit if he just goes back to uploading, like, normal fucking content, because no one's gonna give a damn. This is a big fat nothing of a controversy, bro. This is literally like some autistic Reddit energy. Which, to be fair, he cultivates that type of audience, but still, he's got how many millions of subs? Nobody's gonna give a fuck about this after a week. The only reason people care is because he brought their attention to it. Timothy Marco with the 5. Even heard someone say that YouTube should step in and regulate the quality of tech reviews for more consumer protection. Oh my god, dude. These fuckers need to get a life. They really do need to get a fucking life, bro. They think they're fighting the good fight, and they're just literally fucking a bunch of retards with crippling fucking autism and zero fucking life. Real talk, man. That is 99% of the people who actually give a fuck about this Linus controversy. I would bet my fucking money that the majority of them have autism. 100%, bro. I would put real money up against that. They're sitting at home, counting their SSI checks, doing nothing but sitting there obsessed with YouTube drama all day. 100%, bro. Bobby with the 279. Maybe the Ori composer could do Elder Scrolls 6. I don't know if that would fit very well. I mean, maybe, but just going off the style of like Ori's soundtrack, I don't know if that would fit with Elder Scrolls. Timothy Marco, the 2, I think it was RTU, but don't... Oh my god. Yeah, Rich is a big fan of government regulation. Until that regulation restricts how much food he can have, or how much weed he can fucking eat, or whatever the fuck, you know, little weed brownies, or whatever the fuck he consumes. I don't know. Government regulation 9 times out of 10. Actually, 99 times out of 100 is fucking awful. People with autism aren't as dumb as people you're talking about. Don't talk shit about autistic people, my man. You lose respect for real. Oh my god. Dog. If you're actually offended by that, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I can't help you. If it don't apply, let it fly. It's an insult on the internet. It ain't gonna hurt you. The pooftas? What the fuck? Griffin, would you rape my feet? What the fuck? But dude, would it actually be rape if you enjoyed it? I have no idea what a fucking poofta is, bruh. What is that? What the fuck is a poofta? I don't keep streams up because we watch copyrighted content and talk about a lot of topics that are probably not, let's say, in YouTube's favor when it comes to, like, community guideline strikes. Like, we go down a lot of fucking rabbit holes, let's just put it that way. Like, we talk about a lot of topics that I don't know would fly with the community guidelines if these streams stayed up long term. Like, we watch, like, fucking pedo hunting videos every once in a while, and those have gotten the archive channels that I don't control strikes in the past. So, yeah. Just kind of the stuff we watch, also the copyright aspect of it. I just don't want to have to deal with it. Because it's easier just to, like, you know, do the stream, delete it, and I don't have to worry about if I get a strike or copyright claimed or any of that type of crap. Yeah, that's right, bro.
Respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid.
And you guys say I'm not pro current thing. Fuck you. FBI with the 3. Poofda is the Australian version of Fanook. Okay, gotcha. I didn't know that. Well, that probably won't get me banned, so. Hell yeah. You learn something new every day, man. Yeah, guys, I'm not autistic. I'm special. That's what my mommy says. She told me I don't have any friends because I'm just so special that most people don't understand me. King Samuel with the 2 YouTube is run by a bunch of British cigars. Sounds about right. Dude, is your... Wait, hold on. I just realized what your picture is, bro. Is it the fucking light-skinned dog? Oh my god. Ew. That shit is cursed, bro. The fucking light-skinned dog. I just noticed that shit. Bruh. You copyright struck my archive channel, Griff. Don't play dumb. That's right, because you didn't, you know.
Give me monies!
You know what they say, man.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
And by they, I mean me. Dude, why do you want me to get into drama? I'm Key. I'm like the friendliest guy on YouTube. Like, I'm cool with everybody, and everybody likes me, and I'm super nice and loving and opening and welcoming. Like, bro, why would you want me to get into drama? I would rather be everyone's friend. Because that's why I'm on YouTube, bro, is to be friends with other content creators like myself. You know? That's the positivity I want to spread in the YouTube community. Yeah, man, online friendships are like real friendships, dude. %100%. I don't even need friends, guys. I have Xbox Live friends. Yeah, I remember like when I was younger though, like when I was playing Skyrim on the PS3 for the first time, I would just leave the game running if I was doing something else and just let the fucking music play from like my TV just to have it on as like background music. The Skyrim soundtrack is just fucking goated, bro. Nah, here's some positivity, man.
If my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them. Look here, there's two choices in life.
Wings.
You pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
That's some real positivity, man. I've played Skyrim on PS3, PS4, 360, Xbox One, and the Switch, but never on PC. Those are all the ways I've played Skyrim. I've never actually played PC Skyrim. Damn, bro, this music is calming as shit. Griffin's gonna fall asleep? Probably not. I've got mining to do. What time is it? Almost 1. Oh shit. You want a micro center sponsor? Go for it, man. Get that money. DSP needs to get a Soylent sponsorship? No, dude. DSP thinks it's more morally correct to beg for money from his fans than take money from a big company. Don't you know that? He'll never sell out, man. He'd rather just beg you for money instead. You know, he would rather beg for like 15 hours straight on stream than do a 30-second ad read. He's so morally superior, guys. What a great guy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure his audience would rather see like a 30-second ad at the beginning of his stream than him begging there for like, well, actually I say that, but most people are there to watch him beg like a sad little fucking child. Please, mommy, I really want it. Can you give me some money? He's like that same kid begging his parents for that Wolverine toy. Yeah, DSP is an inspiration, man. It's like DSP said, the vest is a symbol of determination, dedication, never giving up, always finishing the fight. It's like his fucking bat symbol, man. The vest. Also the gunner glasses and hat. Doesn't DSP kind of already have the Hulk Hogan mustache, but just like a weird version of it? I don't actually know what Hulk Hogan's fucking mustache looks like, but I think it is similar, right? His obsession with WWE permeates into all aspects of his life.
What
is this shit? Hold on. What is this thing?
4.6.
Hold on. We don't have to watch this entire thing. Let's see what it is. This is called Inside a 54.6 million billionaires row NYC penthouse.
This is what $54.6 million buys you in New York City.
I'm just curious what it looks like. What the fuck? Is that real? That looks fucking fake.
In New York City.
That looks almost like CGI, right? Have they built this thing yet?
Starting our tour in the entry lobby, where we have neo Art Deco style inspired finishes, leading down the hall to the building elevators, which take us up. The elevator leads right into the foyer of this duplex apartment, and what's behind those two doors is one of the best views in the entire city. Check this out. Welcome to the great room. We are
that couch is ugly, bruh.
On Central Park, looking north. This view,
that couch looks fucking
the best
hideous.
View of Central Park of any tower on Billionaires Row. I mean, it looks like the park is here in the great
That's
room.
A fucking sick view,
and it's only from
though,
down
man.
here in Central Park that you can really appreciate how colossal that this tower truly is. Standing over 1,400 feet above Manhattan's Billionaires Row, this building was constructed in 2021 on a site that is only 60
okay, so it's brand new. That makes sense.
feet wide, around the original Steinway & Sons headquarters that was built in 1925. Now, I want to talk about the views because this truly is dead center on Central Park. This building was designed to really feel like the park is inside your apartment. Looking up north, you have a sea of green with a view of all 834 acres of Central Park. Zooming it in, you can see...
Bro, I would want like all my chairs and shit to be facing the window because that would be so fucking cool to just look out over.
People hanging out after work, lounging and playing in a freshly mowed sheep's meadow. Looking even further north, you can see the rowboat pond and the reservoir. Those pristine views of all of the Upper West
Dude, that's
Side,
fucking crazy.
the George Washington Bridge, and in the distance looking up into the hills of the Hudson Valley. On over to the east, you have the entirety of the Upper East Side, Harlem up there to the north, and on a clear day like today, you can even see all the way up into Connecticut and the Long Island Sound. Not only do we have the northern views, we have this nice corner moment here where we have views of the west with the sun setting, Hudson River, especially at golden hour. Like right now, we're getting into the prime golden hour. And additionally, we have these narrow windows
furniture is
the building,
hideous.
so you have so much sunlight. Even though we are facing north, you have that western light coming into the space.
Oski Woski with the 2, it's real. I saw it under construction not long ago. Nice, man. Yeah, they put dog shit furniture in here, though, man.
Now, as far as details in the gray room, it is 50
very
feet
disappointed
long.
with the furniture.
The ceilings are 14 feet high, so you have 14-foot panes of glass here, floor to ceiling, no obstructions of your view. As far as details inside, below our feet, we have solid oak, which has been smoked in this intricate inlaid design here. It is open concept, so at the far end, we have your dining room, seating for 10, and then again you have another corner moment.
Dude, I would just put my laptop like at the end of this table, like over here, and just fucking sit there and work. That shit would be so cool.
Where now we have views to the east, so your sunrises. The best thing in my opinion about this corner is if we're looking down, we are right on top of the Plaza Hotel. In my opinion, one of the most famous landmarks in the city, and we are well above it. The perspective from up here, it never gets old. This is now my second time checking out this space, and it just keeps getting better and better. So from here, I want to take you back into the foyer and break down some of these details.
I don't know, guys. I'd move into this.
So below my feet, we have a white macabre stone here on the floors, and then that spiral staircase leading up to the second floor. This is actually the in-house elevator, so this just serves the penthouse. And I want to break down the details. So right here, this is actually the hinge of a Steinway piano that they've put on the doors, just keeping with the heritage of Steinway Tower. And speaking of the tower, these are hand-cast bronzed handles that are modeled exactly after the tower on every single door. So these are pocket doors like you saw in the beginning. These are the same finishes on every Steinway piano. And if you notice, they run the entire length here all the way up to the ceiling. For a frame of reference, the elevators we came up in Off to my right here, this is the entry powder room, and look at this powder room. This is a honey onyx on the floors, and then about a
Dude, they got one of those fucking Japanese toilets that opens when you walk in the room. They fucking better.
way up the wall with a standing honey onyx vanity. And if you look, this mirror runs up the walls.
I don't know, dude. That doesn't look like one of those fancy fucking toilets that opens when you walk in the room. That's no.
And the entire ceiling around the other side. Out of this bathroom, we have those northern views, but in my opinion, what's even more impressive are the southern.
Like, if I'm spending $55 million on a fucking apartment, it better have one of those like Toto toilets that opens and lights up when you walk in the room that plays the music.
Views. So again, we have these pocket doors which could close off the space, and we have southern views of the entire city. So for the southern wing of the house, we're going to start off to my left here.
What the fuck is that, dude? The furniture in this house is hideous.
Where you have the home office with, again, those views of all of lower Manhattan. And I also love how you have those little
I hate the fucking furniture in this house, bro. It looks so cheap.
sliver windows facing west, so you have that light just filling up the whole space.
Dude, what the fuck is that thing?
Then on the other side, we're now going to enter the open concept kitchen. First off, we have a breakfast bar here, again, with the views, and here's the kitchen. Starting off, we have a crystal white quartzite
Dog, what the fuck is this kitchen? It looks terrible.
on the countertop with
They did a horrible job furnishing this. Like, the only thing that's good about this thing is the fucking view, bro.
that
That's all I'm
waterfall edge
saying.
down to those oak floors, and it also goes on the backsplash. I want to point out the cabinets because these are meant to mimic piano teeth. The actual keys of the
I
piano
don't care what they're meant to mimic. They look ugly.
for the cabinets. We have Gaggenau 6-burner cooktop with my favorite, the pot filler. Making our way down, we have the main sink here, nice trough sink, LED lighting underneath. Gaggenau suite again here with the oven, stainless steel, massive refrigerator freezer combo. The typical, what you would expect in a
not that
$54
big.
million apartment. Coffee maker, oven here, the prep sink, more of those piano keys on the cabinetry. So the kitchen actually then connects to the dining room, great room, so you have easy access for service when you are having
This is not a very
meal
big
here.
space,
And I also
bro.
want to point out on the other side, we also have another
better
one of
have
those
2
very narrow
floors.
windows to let in that sunlight in the morning. But now for the good stuff, for that opening shot. So back through the kitchen, we now have our southern views with, in my opinion, one of the most unique terraces that I've come across in the city. This is your 309 square foot southern facing terrace. And a lot of times people are wondering if your neighbors can see into the apartment, but as you can see, the entire building has reflective glass. So all you see is a beautiful reflection of downtown Manhattan. And again, these views, you have the entire city at your fingertips.
I'd drop pennies from there all day. Flick.
Now,
Bro, that
speaking
shit
more
looks
on the
wild.
exterior of this building, it's capped by a 300-foot-tall decorative steel crown. The building is designed by shop architects in a neo-Art Deco style, featuring feathered setbacks and residential terraces, like the
That
one that
shit's
I'm
crazy,
standing on
though,
right
dude.
now. The building is clad with glass on the northern and southern exposures, optimizing the views, and it has these beautiful glass
Fuck cares
terracotta.
about the exterior?
After you. As I grabbed my sunglasses, my parking slip fell out of my pocket. Could you imagine? Anyway, heading back on in.
Bro, you have to pay for parking? The fuck?
We're now gonna head back to the main foyer.
Bro, if I'm buying this shit and I have to pay for parking, what the fuck?
And I'm gonna show you now this staircase. So this is a custom staircase, spiral staircase, again with that white macabre on the
Yeah,
stonework
this
here.
shit
heading
better
up
come with a
to the
fucking parking spot.
second floor of this duplex.
Ew,
Having
dude,
stairs
that's
in a
ugly.
New York City
I don't like
apartment
that
is one of the
staircase, bro. That
rarest
looks
things, but to
horrible.
have a spiral staircase with this stonework on the floor, it's the next level. So here's the landing
Dude.
on the second.
Yeah, they're like this floor looks like shit. I don't know, man. Like this looks cheap on the interior. Nick Batista with the 10. As a person who lives in New York, I would say right now it's not worth living there, even in Billionaires Row, despite how much of a scam it is. Yeah, I don't know, man. I personally would not want to live in New York, but the only way I would is if I had like some multi-million-dollar like penthouse type setup. But honestly, this apartment, I think like the way they decorated it is really trashy.
Floor, and if
It
you
looks
pull back,
cheap.
these again are the 2 elevators that service the entire building, and then this is the
Well, dude, you can't build a mansion in downtown New York City, so you're paying to be in the city because you either work there or do a bunch of shit in the city. So you're paying for the location, not necessarily the space.
one for the apartment. So if you don't want to take the stairs, you got an elevator. But we're gonna now check out the guest bedroom wing, and immediately you're just greeted with those views again. So here we have 2 guest bedrooms. We're gonna check out this one first off to my right. Decent size here. As far as the materials, we have that oak on the floors again, those views again,
Why the fuck is the whole floor a vent?
and light coming in from the west. Let's peek into the bathrooms here. All of them have ensuite bathrooms. As far as materials here in the bathroom, we have Cristallo stone on the shower, the vanity, the floors. We have custom Studio Schofield design bronze fixtures cast by P.E. Jurgen. Right across, we have another guest bedroom with those beautiful views here. And the bathroom has the exact same finishes as the one we just saw, except we have a walk-in steam shower in here. So same but different. But the main thing again is the views and
$20 shower head.
imagine waking up with that view. So back out
If you drive down the suburbs of Fairfax County, oh yeah, I know, man. There's tons of mansions in my area. Yeah.
into the second level foyer.
If you go into like the Vienna area, Tyson's, where else? Yeah, there's a bunch of areas with mansions. Like, yeah, Northern Virginia has a ton of money.
And you have another shot of that beautiful staircase here behind these 2 doors. Welcome to the primary suite here in Steinway Tower with your bedroom dead centered on Central Park. Comment down below.
That's
would you
fucking
rather
sick,
wake up
though.
to the
Honestly, that would be fucking awesome to wake up to.
views of downtown or to Central Park? I'm kind of torn right now, but I'm leaning towards Central Park just because look at that.
That's
Something
fucking
I want to
wild,
point out
man.
is there are no TVs in
Dude, that would be so cool to fall asleep to.
this space. It's been staged with no TVs just because the views, the entirety of the park, all the Upper East Side, looking up the Hudson River, especially as the sun's setting, and there's more to see. So we have pocket doors here. This was actually another bedroom that they turned into the primary suite here. So this is staged as another office.
Oh my god,
again, we have
dude, what
another
is
corner
this
moment here.
furniture? Holy fuck. Oh my, whoever the fuck is the interior decorator for this place needs to fucking get fired. Like, you could have put IKEA furniture in this shit and it would have looked better.
We actually have a western exposure. So we're getting that golden hour sun right now at sunset. And just watch how it fills the space up. Even though we're facing north, we still have natural sunlight coming into the space. Again, the materials are all the same, so the floors.
Am I an agent of Homeland Security? No, dude, I'm an agent of the agency.
They're oak, everything's the same. This is the first
I glow in the dark.
bathroom in the primary suite with onyx everywhere. The floors, the walls. And you've got a steam shower with a rainfall shower head, all brass here on the fixtures. And again, another
dude,
one of
that
those
is
windows.
creepy.
And I think that's such a beautiful
dude, I don't even want to
design
stand in that. That would freak me the fuck out. Like, forget the vertigo or whatever of looking over the edge. That shower is a fucking... that is a crime against the eyes.
Feature having those windows on the west and the east to have light into the entire space. Beautiful bathroom here, which then leads into the first closet.
Dude, ew.
Heading across.
Yeah, the interior design in this place is shit. They need to gut it.
They call this the morning kitchen, and I really like that term, morning kitchen versus a wet bar.
The morning kitchen. There's your fucking Japanese whiskey.
Morning kitchen.
That bottle's like $20. They could have put something nicer.
New term here. From the morning kitchen, we have the second bathroom in the primary suite here in Steinway Tower. Front and center, we have a custom antique polished metal freestanding tub by William Holland. This is the focal point of this space, and it is just so beautiful with the greens of the park and the backdrop.
Well, at least I could wash my dog.
There. We've got veined white onyx walls and floors and oversized slabs throughout the entire bathroom. Then we have a white onyx double vanity, and then we have all custom bronze fixtures. And in this bathroom, we have one of those, yet again, corner moments here overlooking the entirety of the city, north, east. You can't even see the west from here. Where else are you gonna find this? I'm not gonna get too comfy, but damn, imagine soaking in this with that view.
Dude, even if I had the nicest tub on planet Earth, I would probably never use it.
And I haven't even shown you the shower yet. So if you don't want to take a bath, you've got a shower room.
I would never take a bath.
With that onyx on the floors, the ceilings, the walls, everywhere. 2 rainfall shower heads,
ugly.
2 high-level ones, 4 sprayers on each
Dude,
side.
I could have done
12
such a
shower
better
heads
job.
in this shower room. You even have a mirror built in here.
That is
on
such
the
a
door of your
tiny ass shower,
And then
bro.
on the other side, we have the true throne right there to get down to some real business. And if all this wasn't enough, the building has some pretty wild amenities. There's a full-length heated indoor lap pool, a state-of-the-art gym. I even checked out the men's spa, which has a shoe shining station, a steam room, a sauna, and
Yeah, put a spit shine on it, bitch.
even a barber shop, all in the building. There's so many details, and I've only skimmed over
Damn, bro, you could wake up every morning and get a fresh cut.
a few. Like, I just noticed there's inlaid lighting at the trim of the ceiling here. And if you really want to see something special, look at this penthouse at night.
Yeah, I was about to say, I want to see the view at night. It's not even nighttime yet. Alright, well, I guess kinda it is. The sun's still out, though. Yeah, that shit looks fire, man. I love cityscapes at night. I've never actually been to New York City, even though I live like 3 hours away from it, which is kind of dumb. I should go at some point. I mean, that could literally just be like a day trip.
I don't know about you, but when I see shots of New York City like
No,
that,
I went to fucking shitty Atlantic City in New Jersey to a card convention to go drop off a PSA submission.
There's me to no end. And the beauty
That's in New Jersey, not New York City.
of sharing this home here on YouTube is that hopefully it inspired you in some way. Not necessarily to buy a $54 million penthouse, but to achieve whatever you want.
I could be your guide if you want. Aw, Britt, are you asking me out? That's so sweet. No.
To in life.
Hell no. You'd probably fucking stab me and steal my shit. Snuggler Uxman with the 2. You should watch the new PP. It's nasty as fuck. PP? What?
Make sure to subscribe to the channel if you're new here. Again, a huge
Britt would probably try to jump me, guys.
thanks to the listing agents for letting us check out this space. And with that, I will see you in the next episode.
Uh-oh. Oski Woski with the 2. I live in Buffalo, and I've never been there except one time. Damn, man. I don't know. If I lived in New York, I'd go to New York City all the time, I think. Fan proposes to Maria Sakkari. I don't know who. I guess tennis player. There you go. Oh, look at this. You want to see something depressing? A $2,000 NYC apartment.
How much do you pay for rent
This is going to be a fucking closet, bro.
in New York?
$2,000 for my portion.
Could I have a tour of your apartment?
You're not gonna kill me, are you? It's a shoes off policy.
Shoes off, okay. Extremely open layout. So you have your living room, kitchen.
She
this is
shares
cute.
this, keep in mind. She said her portion.
I know, our cute little coffee space. A beautiful highway.
Yeah, you can't even hear it.
Yeah, we added this. Sometimes wave to see if the cars can see me.
I wonder
What about-
how many roommates she has.
Just like dancing on the table naked. Have you ever done that?
100%. We love our wine and dance nights. If you ever need an espresso martini, I'm your girl.
Oh, you have an outdoor deck. Do you come out here a lot?
No, I never.
Let's see the closet.
Rooms down here. Life is complete when we have this. Little
Bruh.
closet space.
Oh.
Right, this is my workout space.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good form. Honestly,
Yeah. $2,000 for a tiny ass bedroom right up against the highway and a shared bathroom and living space. No fucking thank you. No city is worth paying that much for to get that little. Unless you're fucking just insanely stupid rich. Then you can just pay whatever you want. But yeah, maybe at some point I'll go to fucking New York City, but I don't know. Not really at the top of my to-do list. Yeah, this is the video. So this is the guy, basically,
A promising sci-fi
who is like saying all this dumb shit about the fucking Starfield menu. This is like the story of his game, bro. And it's fucking weak.
MMO plagued with poor decision making, strange marketing strategies that made absolutely no sense, a chaotic founder let go from his own company.
Yeah, this is the guy that's bitching about the Starfield menu, guys. So, yeah, just see what a great game developer this guy is, and you'll really take his opinion to heart, I can tell you that for sure. You'll see what a true genius this guy is. DJ Aftershock with the two, the real ballers live in Great Falls. That or fucking Arlington or Alexandria. That's some big money areas. If you have a big house in Alexandria or Arlington, then you're fucking ballin'. Because that is like probably the ultimate flex of Northern Virginia, because most of that area is like insanely fucking overly developed, but I don't know. If you're one of the few people that actually has like a plot of land in fucking Arlington or Alexandria, which is like literally right outside DC, and you have a mansion, you are ballin', bro. Absolutely fucking ballin'.
Company, and most importantly, a bus. I'm WickedWiz, being a man of my word and standing inside your fridge. This is What Went Wrong with Firefall, a promising sci-fi MMO that had a lot of people hyped, with great minds behind the project, which unfortunately met a terrible end. Before we start, I'd like to say a massive thanks to all the new and existing patrons. Firefall is one of those rare gems in the MMO genre, or at least it was for a time before everything blew up. It had some pretty smooth mechanics and a very easy learning curve. You can switch between third or first person gameplay, shooting up aliens, picking between some pretty fun classes, and exploring the weird and wonderful world of future Brazil. What you'll find with this game is that there are
Lord Danielson with the 5. I live in Hoodbridge right now, but I'm moving up to Springfield soon. Nice, man. Yeah, Woodbridge is where the IKEA is. I've been out there a couple times.
many different versions that people reminisce about, but the final release is fairly traditional in an MMO sense. You do quests, get better gear, do PvE, PvP, and so on. The look and feel of the game had me sold back then, but more importantly, so did the gameplay. Every class has a unique battle frame, which comes with the ability to use jump jets and retractable wings that allow you to traverse the highs and lows of this vibrant terrain, as well as allowing for more of a vertical style of combat. Of course, with this being being an MMO, each class has their own special abilities and play style along with it, and there also seemed to be a good sense of customization. The game is pretty easy to learn and has quite an interesting story. There were these PvE zones that would seemingly pop up out of nowhere, where multiple random players can cooperate, and from what I remember, this gave the game some life, which also turned out to be a fun distraction between quests. There were also these thumpers that you could place down which would give you minerals but also attract enemies. PvP was also a thing, but I can't really tell you all too much about it from my own experience because the game's dead. So dead in fact that not even Josh Strife Hayes can play this on his second monitor and make a video about it. The servers are shut down, and giving any kind of solid review or sharing any first-hand experience would be impossible. But how? Why did this game die? What made Fire fall? To answer that question, our story behind this game starts all the way back in 2005.
Dude, I remember when this game was like, I guess about to come out or some shit. I was debating like backing it or whatever because I thought it looked kind of interesting to like get early access, and I never fucking did.
With a small group of colleagues at Blizzard. Mark Kern, a team lead.
There he is, guys. This is the guy talking shit about the fucking Starfield menu. This is him in all of his glory. King Samuel with a 2. I live in northern Florida, basically southern Alabama or Georgia. Nice. Yeah, that's what most people consider like the panhandle of Florida to pretty much still be part of Georgia or Alabama. Because most people in like the South don't consider Florida to be a southern state.
Working on World of Warcraft at the time, along with co-founder William Petrus as the lead for art direction, and YongYea, who was responsible for overseeing the launch of WoW in Asia. All three came together to set up a company called Red 5 Studios, or we'll say Red 5 for short. After leaving Blizzard sometime in 2006, this self-funded venture was full steam ahead. The three founders hired several more people and eventually had up to about 20 employees. But if you know anything about MMOs, especially ones to this degree, not only do they require a lot of funding, but also a big team and top tier talent to get the job done. With apparently 18.5 million from venture capital firms, Benchmark Capital and Sierra Ventures, Red 5 will be on the hunt for more people to employ. Now it might sound boring at first talking about recruitment, but after struggling with conventional recruitment methods such as posting jobs on job boards and getting in touch with recruiters, the team at Red 5 came up with a pretty cool way to get people more interested in working on Firefall. Mark and his team decided to go ahead and headhunt about 250 potential candidates. And out of these 250 candidates, 100 were picked, with all of them receiving a really nice box of artwork, as well as an iPod Shuffle that had their name engraved on it, along with a message to ask the candidate to come and join the team. Mark...
What a great use of, you know, your investor money there, right? Great fucking use of investor money.
Even had a Chinese gong in the office that he would ring each time a candidate would get in touch with him. This campaign ended up costing about $50,000, which Mark said would be about the same price as hiring a full-time in-house recruiter. And it was a success, bringing in hires such as Scott Youngblood as the lead game designer, who had previously worked on games such as Siphon Filter, and Chris Whiteside as the executive producer, who in the past worked on Guild Wars. With the team ready to go, work on Firefall was on the...
Dude, my mom used to play Guild Wars too.
way. However, a couple years later, the first setback would occur in April of 2009, as out of the blue, their office in Shanghai was announced to be closing, and did so in January of 2010, letting go of 30 employees. Although weirdly enough, this wasn't the darkest time for Red 5, as a Chinese company named The Nine offered $22 million for a majority share in the company, which Mark Kern happily accepted. With this, Red 5 were ready to show the world Firefall for the first time. In PAX 2010, they announced the game. A year later, in PAX 2011, they made the game available to play for people at the event. They then announced a closed beta on the 2nd of September 2011, and put on one hell of a show at PAX 2012. with actors dressed in battle frames, this dude being some Russian-sounding Chadosaurus Rex, going around bullying nerds. It's clear that they wanted to make noise about Firefall, because nobody really knew who Red 5 were, and to gain any success, they had to be known. Simply put, if you aim to become the main center of attention at a place like PAX, people are going to remember that experience. And this did prove to be successful. This actually raised a lot of awareness.
DJ Aftershock with the 2, I hear the Villages is wild as fuck. What, Florida's friendliest hometown? Yeah, I heard they have like sex orgies and shit there. Like, there's a bunch of swingers in the Villages.
About the game itself and Red 5, but this as a marketing method of course makes sense. However, as we'll soon see, Mark Kern is a man of nonsensical extremes, with his marketing strategy going slightly off the deep end. Like in 2013 when they released 2 videos about Game of Thrones. I mean, they got positive reception, but what did this have to do with Firefall, besides the end screen? And this now removed music video called For the Win, which is about the apocalypse or something, featuring Weird Al. I don't know. It's too cringy for me to get through, to even watch the full thing. I mean, seriously, their YouTube channel, now named Firefall, was actually a full-on high-production show called Stage 5 TV that had Firefall-related content, but also a lot of very random stuff too. It seemed like they were splooging money that could have otherwise gone towards development or, you know, just raising awareness about the actual game. But this wasn't that bad compared to what
Remember, guys, Starfield should be worried about how basic its menu is, right? But spending money on all this type of dumb shit's a-okay.
Now brings us on to the much hyped bus. The Firefall bus on the surface seems pretty cool. Mark even hired West Coast Customs, who previously worked on Pimp My Ride, to get the job done. It had a bunch of stations for people to play the beta via LAN. Apparently it was also meant to increase in size.
Why? Why would you waste money on a fucking bus?
But anyway, according to an employee,
nothing says cool like a bus, bro.
By the alias of Brutal Whimsy, they made a post on Reddit saying that this project cost about $3 million. Unfortunately, the bus customization was delayed, and some things that were originally agreed upon were missing from it.
Should have spent that on the main menu, right, Mark?
Make things worse, it actually missed out on all major conferences, not even being able to serve its main purpose. Now it just sits in a warehouse collecting dust and leaving the company with minus $3 million, probably more. And due to the issues with the bus, Red 5 didn't even pay the full amount, which I found out about on Mark's Twitter rant on the whole situation. This guy—
yeah, we refused to pay for it because the vendors fucked it up. I assume it's in storage or parted out by now. Bruh.
Went full blast defending his decision.
My name is Mark Curran and I'm a bus lover. Somehow spending $2 million on a bus to be featured in a TV show and to get $4 million in advertising and everybody talking about it was bad marketing.
Showing the whole world.
The bus got me millions in free TV airtime and social media buzz. It's a Trump move, so they don't understand.
He's quite
yeah, I'm sure Donald Trump would be like, you know what? We're building a bus. Yup. That's exactly what Donald Trump would do, bro. He would pay $3 million for a custom bus. 20 gaming stations. Full data center in the rear capable of hosting 3,000 players at a LAN. Built-in streaming. Why do you need all that in a fucking bus, bro?
Offensive in the—
you don't need a fucking data center in the back of your bus.
Face of criticism.
30-page defect report on how West Coast Customs screwed it up and make it unsafe to drive.
To be clear, this bus wasn't the worst idea ever, but
I think
the penalty
it was.
for failure really didn't put Mark in a good position. With all this talk of Mark, you may be wondering what the rest of the company thinks about him. And according to multiple sources, things weren't all too great. Brutal Whimsy says this: he would swoop in one afternoon and berate a series of features several teams had spent months on, declaring they'd begin again and listen to what he had told them to do. He would be—
I don't have a problem with that.
Back in a few days to see if this was done. This crushed morale and forced people into spontaneous, isolated crunch mode. He would shout and scream his perspectives. He would ignore anything that didn't fit his immediate viewpoint, which was subject to sudden, violent changes. He would rage email people in the small hours of the night or on weekends. He would spout bile and vitriol to the point where he gave some employees, mostly his production crew, access to a safe word.
Yo, what the fuck? Sounds like he should have just gotten a fucking bang bus, bro. Like, spouting off safe words. Like, what the fuck? Motherfucker should have just bought the bang bus. Screw the fucking $3 million gaming bus, man.
This was in case he was being particularly verbally abusive. Someone could yell it out or email it to him and he would clam up. He had the misguided notion that he could write quality fiction and would force feed it to members of the writing team. He's fired people on the spot, berating and screaming at them publicly. He's thrown temper tantrums and objects around the office.
Sounds about right.
Now, if that isn't a chaotic work environment, I don't know what is. But this was just one case. However, in another case of Mark's madness, someone says this: the CEO goes through spurts and can be there for only a few weeks at a time, then suddenly disappears. He tries to compensate by having open company meetings.
Yeah, he's too busy tweeting, man.
Anyone who would like to attend. But if he does not postpone or cancel, it is nothing but hearing his ideas and what books he read. Apparently you don't have to do a bad job to get fired either, as another source says. The employees are fired not for messing up, but for offending the CEO. In fact, as long as you're in good standing with the CEO, your job will be protected. Most of the upper management, including and especially the CEO, are often AWOL for lengthy periods of time, only to show up one day and announce a new strategy for the project, despite all the talk of an open culture. If you disagree with upper management or run afoul of the CEO, you can expect a short walk to the door. Work culture is extremely important. It's what supports and encourages the passion behind a game, or any other given project for that matter. Being told that you're doing everything wrong while not receiving any real guidance and being forced to work overtime to redo work because it wasn't what the CEO envisioned is enough to kill your drive and enthusiasm for the thing you're working on. This all sounds like a similar situation that I've had to deal with in the past. So from what's been said about the CEO, on some level I can honestly relate to what the guys at Red 5 had to deal with. It's like when somebody asks you for a cup of tea and tells you that they want sugar with it, but then you get slammed for not reading their mind, that they wanted 1 sugar instead of 2, and that the milk they expected was full fat, not semi-skimmed. That was a pretty dumb analogy, but you get the point. Smash like for milk.
British moment.
A good example of sporadic changes at the time, especially with the direction and identity of the game, is that in 2012, Red 5 announced Firefall to support their own esports tournament. With
oh god, the money pit that is fucking esports, bro.
Up to 1 million in prize money, which was strange because at the time the game was barely finished. There were a lot more things that they needed to focus on, but this seemed to be one of their main aspirations. It was announced for 2013, but nothing really came of it, and there was no more mention of this prize money. They actually decided to shut down PvP in the closed beta to rethink it. But with all this crazy stuff going on, eventually Mark's tirade would end as he was voted out of the company in December of 2013.
Oh no!
Not much was known as to why, but I'm pretty sure we can have a good guess. This would now make the company founderless, as all other founders in fact left before him. With the founders gone, direction on the game of course changed with it, which would be seen in the official release on the 29th of July 2014. The official release on Steam was met with fairly positive reviews, then mixed reviews, then negative later down the line. It was free to play, so people can just jump in and try the game out. However, just like any game that's just been launched, there were numerous bugs such as NPCs not spawning in, meaning that you would have to log out and then log back in again, audio issues as well as objectives just not—
So this is the genius guy that's telling you that, you know, Starfield is a doomed game because of the fucking menu. A guy that was such a success in the gaming industry that he literally got voted out of his own fucking company.
working. Not to mention that the player count was very low, especially when you consider the amount of hype behind the game. In August, it reached highs of over 13,000, but in the months to come, it slowly tapered off and...
Yo, honestly, that's better numbers than Halo Infinite.
Bruh.
Barely anybody was playing the game. This could be due to many reasons. I think the identity crisis probably crushed this from the start, especially with a bunch of changes happening within the closed beta that set off a few red flags for already existing fans. Apparently the 1.6 version of the game ruined the experience for a lot of people, and things didn't really get all too better after that. From what critical points people had about the game, it seemed that Red 5 was trying to please too many people and struggled to set in stone its true identity. Positive reviews about the game, on the other hand, seem to be more about the idea and the FPS style of gameplay, with hope that the bugs will be fixed and more will be improved upon later down the line. To be clear, people didn't hate this game. The full release just seemed to be a bit of a letdown. However, as we already know, the future of this game was hanging on a thread, and 2015 would raise a lot of concern for the future of both Red 5 and Firefall. On the 26th of May 2015, Chris Whiteside made a statement in an interview saying that, "We've been through fire and we've grown close. These guys have bonded into a truly collaborative..."
Well, you gotta remember it's an MMO. Most people don't give a fuck about graphics in MMOs because, you know, most people know that MMOs need to run on like a fucking, you know, integrated graphics card and shit like that, so that's kind of standard.
And our overall plan is to become the best online world building studio in the business. We know what people remember from our checkered past, but we know we can prove we've come through the fire and controversy ready and raring. It's an inspiring speech indeed, but only a few months later, in November of 2015, Red 5 laid off 40 employees, including Chris Whiteside, and even more in December. Even worse, the remaining employees didn't receive a paycheck right before Christmas that year. The company made a statement to its employees saying this: "I regret to inform you that Red 5 currently does not have the funds necessary to meet our payroll scheduled for today, Friday, December 25th. Due to this, there'll be no payroll paid this week. Red 5
Merry
and the
Christmas,
9, our parent
motherfuckers.
company, is currently working to resolve this during the holidays as soon as possible. We are hopeful we'll be able to resolve this and will update the team immediately." Although payments for these employees did eventually come in, the layoffs only continued, as in July of 2016, the whole Red 5 development team, including the community manager, was fired with no official statement as to what's going to happen to Firefall. However, the parent company, The 9, did confirm that the servers would still be online. Only a year later, in July 2017, the servers finally shut down, leaving the remaining players who enjoyed the game for what it was left stuck on the login screen. It truly is a shame when a game that has promise shuts down, because regardless of critical opinion, people who invest their time and money are the ones who pay the price. If the company couldn't afford the servers, then fine, but it seems like there was nothing put in place to prevent any of this. But it was clear to the business shortly after launch that this game wasn't going to make much money. It does beg the question as to why some MMOs with barely any players online still have servers and Firefall doesn't, but that's a whole other topic. A lot of people share good memories of this game, and I remember having a lot of fun in the open beta. What went wrong was mainly the direction behind the scenes. Mark Kern, with his crazy marketing habits, but most importantly his chaotic work ethic, funding unrelated projects that sort of gave exposure to Red 5 but didn't really give much to Firefall, when all that was really needed was just a solid plan and a clear vision as to what this game is going to become. I mean, things like the bus that cost a whole bunch of money but then just was put to waste is a perfect example of where the priorities were at, especially with Mark. The identity crisis of what Firefall was going to be, with moments like it becoming an esports PvP game and then doing a complete U-turn back into more of a traditional MMO. The game had a great concept at the start but was plagued with sporadic decision making, a work culture that claimed to inspire a skilled development team to do their job with trust in the individual's professional opinion and wisdom, but only to be crushed and forced into doing exactly what the CEO wanted, as and when he changed his mind. When Mark was voted out of the company, more changes came with that. It seemed that even from the beginning, the company was a sinking ship. And even after Mark Kern was voted out of the company, things just didn't get any better.
Yeah, he already did too much fucking damage.
The company was still on its way down to the bottom of the sea. I can only assume that the work culture improved after he left. But
yeah, this is why he's a bitter motherfucker on Twitter that just impression farms now.
It seems that the damage was already done, because it was only shortly after when they released the game. And once it was clear that the game wasn't really a big hit, the company closed up shop. All of these things, and probably more, is what went wrong with Firefall. Massive thanks for watching. I know the upload schedule has been a bit slow in the past couple of videos, and
I don't really care. I don't get why people do that, but whatever. Sick. Here we go, man.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast.
They're gonna turn on Precious Kojima.
This guy here talking to.
Just kidding. They're gonna be like Konami bad.
Today about the Metal Gear Solid HD collections that are coming to current consoles soon. Konami is going back and re-releasing a lot of the classic beloved Metal Gear Solid games that made the franchise fantastic, and people are understandably excited about it. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, Sons of Liberty, and even the old school NES games are actually coming back. It's cool that they're just deciding to take these games from the NES and stuff, but here's the thing. Right now, Konami is giving a bunch of games journalists a chance to play the game. This is raw gameplay that's been uploaded by IGN. They got a chance to play 2 hours of it, and everybody was kind of like, why is this so low resolution? Like, you could,
because it's just a fucking port, bruh.
You can tell here the game is actually downright blurry, like legitimately and actually blurry. Now, this isn't just Metal Gear Solid 1. They've got all sorts of like scans of the original instruction booklets and stuff, but when you see the game, it looks like the game is running practically at standard definition. They have confirmed that it's going to run at 720p 30 frames a second. Now, I am deeply confused by this, and I want to discuss the issue and look at multiple sources confirming the fact that this is such a strangely bare bones port. And why is Konami doing this? If you could please like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. I had a crazy weekend playing in the pool for like 10 hours a day, enjoying some sun. I hope you guys did too. But now let's actually start things off by just discussing why this is actually disappointing.
Wait, did I miss something? There he is, bro, in the pool. Kindness.
Pool for like 10 hours a day, enjoying some sun. I hope you guys did too. But now let's actually start things off by just discussing why this is actually disappointing. Not just weird, actually disappointing. Now, thankfully, from what we can tell, only the Nintendo Switch version is going to be hard locked at 30 frames a second. If you play this on PC, Xbox, or PlayStation, it is going to be running at a rock solid 60 FPS. But here's the thing, I do think a lot of fans are excited to try this on the Nintendo Switch. Now,
why the fuck would these games dip below 30 frames per second on the Switch, bro? That's like crazy. You can emulate all 3 of those games on your fucking phone at a higher frame rate.
Now, predominantly, I play stuff on my PC and I play stuff.
But it makes sense that there's 720p on the Switch, because isn't that the maximum resolution on the Switch anyway?
On my PlayStation. I've got a Nintendo Switch. I play on a decent amount. I've got my Xbox Series X. I play a lot of stuff on Game Pass, but I do know that the Nintendo Switch fan base is very unique. I talk to a lot of people that basically have said they began gaming with the Nintendo Switch, or a lot of people that said they hadn't gamed since the PlayStation 2 era and they're coming back to gaming for the Nintendo Switch. And you know what? not my cup of tea, but
Nah,
I respect people
I don't think the
starting.
screen of the Switch is 1080p. Let's see. Switch screen resolution.
I can't afford this shit. I can't afford this shit.
Yeah, 720p. That's what I thought. That makes sense.
Gaming whenever, so I know that a lot of people who never got a chance
either
to play
subscribe, donate,
the
or get
old
the fuck
school
out.
amazing Metal Gear Solid trilogy that now is so famous and beloved, they wanted this specific.
I don't love it. One-man show with the 5. At this point, are we really surprised that a corp is doing the bare min? No. Emulation is way better. Oh, wait. Emulation is the better way to go. You can get 4K 60, by the way. How you been? Pretty good, man. Cannot complain. But yeah, I would just emulate these fucking games. Like, you can play all this shit on your phone anyway. For free $99. And Lore Pothead Investor with the 5 video recommendation. Let me see. I guess we can watch that. As long as it's not like the same shit we just saw on the Mark guy. 69 Ronin with the 30 months. Handheld, yeah, 720p max. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't understand why that's an issue. The 60 FPS, though, that shit should easily hit that.
To finally see what the buzz is about, and their version is downright pathetic. Look at this. This is actually Destin Legary from IGN. They only let us play the game on Switch. It targets 30 FPS, but dips. Let that actually sink in. It tries to hit 30 frames a second, but sometimes fails. That is insano. That means it runs probably at 24 frames or 25 frames or maybe even dips down to 19. That is insano to me. The native resolution is
Insano in the braino, dude.
720p. It is the same version as the Xbox 360 backwards compatible. I'm hoping for some textures and resolution updates on new consoles. Tons of cool extras. Metal Gear Solid got a lot of love. I can't wait to play it again. Now, Destin tries to be positive. I don't even fault him for that. Obviously, there's a lot of negativity. You got to be excited about games sometimes, but a lot of this is crazy. You mean they're targeting 30? That means Metal Gear Solid 2, right? That's a 60 frames per second game on PlayStation 2. So, what I did when I actually heard this morning is that first I wanted to verify it. I checked multiple websites and they said the same thing. On PlayStation and PlayStation, these PlayStation 2 games are actually going to run at still 720p on the PS5 and the PS4. It is going to be 60 FPS, but this is a console that a lot of times makes stuff 4K, and yet somehow it's 720p.
What? Hold on. What did he just say?
It'll be 60 FPS, but this is a console that a lot of times makes stuff 4K, and yet somehow it's 720p.
On the PS4 or on the Switch?
Now, what I wanted to do is when I heard this, I decided to go back and play a little bit of the original Metal Gear Solid. This is footage I recorded just like literally 20 minutes ago. I decided to play through the intro of Metal Gear Solid. This is still 60 FPS. I'm going to render this video.
So the PS4 version's the same as the Switch one? That's actually fucking weak.
At 30 frames a second because I render all my...
They probably just made the PS5, Xbox, and Switch version and then put the Switch version on the PS4.
Gaming news videos at 30 FPS, but this game looks fantastic. This is through like a retro Pi. It's weird to me that this version of the game that is pretty simplistic, it's just a really off-the-shelf emulator, it's a super clean ROM dump. This version is 4K, it's 60 FPS, it looks fantastic, it's so freaking crisp. This version is a million times better than the official release, but we actually have a reason why this looks so bad, and honestly, you're not even gonna believe it. So this upcoming collection is a straight up port of the very controversial release of the Metal Gear Solid collection that came out in 2012. When you open the menus, it even straight up says this is the exact versions of these games from
Oh my god.
2012. Now, the reason
No way, dude. The controversial release.
people are very upset about this is because I own it. I own the classic Metal Gear Solid collection. I've played it multiple times. It was very much a rushed port even 11 years ago when it initially dropped. You could tell that they were like, okay, we're going to make these
That's actually a pretty valuable game nowadays if you have it sealed.
games because Metal Gear Solid 4 is such a big success. Let's take these old games and re-release them. That's pretty fine, right? Well, the issue is that this is something that very clearly did not have enough time and polish and love over a decade ago. They took this rushed versions of these games and ported this instead of taking the original games and porting those. Why? I mean, honestly, the 30 frames a second prior to this, that is something I have.
Dude, PS Vita games are extremely expensive if you have those brand new now.
Big problem with. I'll admit it. I've basically said that anybody who defends 30 FPS is very bizarre to me. Games look better at a better frame rates. Now, I said this a couple days ago before this whole controversy came out, but really, I just feel like 720p is too low of a bar. Like right here, Pio said
That's literally what the Switch has for a screen, bro. I don't really think that's that big of a deal.
this talking about the Red Dead Redemption port that we got, but basically people that try and act like 30 FPS versus 60 FPS are the same thing are like those that say they can't tell the difference between 720p and 4K. How prophetic that he dropped this hypothetical, considering the fact that we actually got these games. We're getting Metal Gear Solid, and now it's 720p instead of 4K. Everybody is just so shocked. PC can't possibly be like this, right? Every single person is literally having to confirm this. This is going to be 30 FPS. It's going to be 60 FPS, but 720p. Both games of this port have the HD edition, which is visual.
Dude, I feel like, would you even notice? Like, that would be what would be interesting to check. Is if this game was running at native 720p versus 4K, if it actually looked different because of how old the fucking game is. I actually wonder.
Visually displayed, it even says 2012. People are actually in disbelief.
Like, would it actually make a fucking visible difference? Because the game's already so fucking old.
They're actually being like...
Because, like, think about it. If you played fucking, you know, an NES game on a 4K TV at 720p or 4K, would you really notice a difference? I don't know.
No, this can't be possible, right? 720p is only for the Switch. This can't be the final build. When asked about the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox, Konami
let's see. Hold on. I wonder if someone's done a comparison. PS1 emulation 4K versus 720p. I'm sure somebody's had to do this shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's try 1080 because I don't know. 720 is kind of outdated nowadays. I don't want native. Native. Okay, here we go. Maybe this will tell us. Native. I don't know what 6x internal resolution means. Bro, look at the #1 fucking comment right here. You got fucking Phil busted a nut.
Bruh.
You really can't escape him, man. You really can't escape Phil. Oh my god. Everywhere you look. Everywhere you fucking look, man. Yeah, this is when he said shoot him. He's, you know. I think we know how it goes. Let's see. Therozone with the 2 Dreamcast guy gets more girls than you, Griffin. You sad, man. I know, bro. You don't have to rub it in. Fuck you. Lord Pothead Investor with a 5. I'm happy. I just spent $2K on a monitor just to play a game on 30 FPS because the developers are lazy at optimization. Yep. I mean, that's the thing, though, is like game devs are just fucking lazy nowadays.
Verified that the games will be targeting the same resolution, 720p, and frame rate of the initial HD releases. Given that the Switch isn't running them at 60 FPS, we suppose we'll have to wait to see how things fare on other platforms. They're targeting 720p, which means it may actually dip below that. I'll be honest, I keep just seeing everybody freak out about this because this is a shocking turn of events. 30 FPS on games that ran at 60 FPS when they came out 20 years ago. I feel like I'm just very much in a strange spot because this feels a little bit like Whiplash. The original versions of these games are groundbreaking. One of my favorite...
Fahad with the 2, I'm rediscovering Skyrim before Starfield. Nice, bro. Skyrim is goated. Same with Oblivion. I don't know, man. I would give anything as far as, like, all future Bethesda games just to get a new Elder Scrolls. Like, I would trade in Starfield, the next 25 fucking Fallouts, just to get a new Elder Scrolls game. Like, I don't give a fuck about Starfield in comparison to a new Elder Scrolls.
Gaming memories ever is that when I was a kid, we were very, very broke. And other kids in the neighborhood, a lot of times you only had 2 or 3 games, right? I mean, you couldn't afford 5 video games or 2 video games and stuff. So what we would do is you would trade games. You'd talk to the other kids in the neighborhood and they'd say, hey, I have this game, you have this game, let's swap. Somebody gave me Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped. I lent them Final Fantasy VIII. It was a very, very, very fun experience to constantly be talking and swapping. Well, there was this kid who had Metal Gear Solid, and what he would do is he would play it like a movie. We would have a sleepover at his house, and he would play Metal Gear Solid in one long, crazy sitting. He knew all the puzzles, he knew how to play it, and he would just play it as this like epic all day long saga. And to us, it was mind blowing, especially the ending of the game. I love that. I want a new generation to have their minds melted by Metal Gear Solid the way it melted all of our minds back in the day. And I do think part of that is crisp visuals and good frame rate. I am genuinely disappointed that we're getting a rather subpar port of a game.
Kobe Look with the 5 Dreamcast guy is so weird. He spelt weird wrong in the title. Bruh.
That, in my opinion,
good catch.
This needs to be 4K. This needs to be great. This needs to be the best versions of these games. Not just for the price, but just, I think, truly, they deserve it. But what do you guys think? Are you excited for the Metal Gear Solid Collection Volume 1? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And please, if you could, give this video a like, share with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already. And please, keep dreaming. So bizarre, man. What a Konami. You guys are supposed to be making a comeback. I'm still excited for Silent.
They're making money, bro. All you Metal Gear simps are going to buy this shit anyway.
Hill remake. Silent Hill 2 remake, please be good. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see...
All you Kojima cock gobblers are going to buy it anyway. I have not watched this yet, but we'll see what Quarter Pounder has to say about this. So, Xbox rolls out insane social credit system that bans players from online collections for mean words.
Man, he ain't talking. He ain't talking. Who ain't talking, now I'm really a yeah, but turn your music down. Turn your audio down, because I know you got your kids sleeping. And guess what? I'm waking them up, you dumb mother. Shut the f up and take care of your kid.
He's gonna lose all his games, bro. Be careful.
Shut the f up, you dumb. Keep money in your jaw. You already missed the TV.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here from TheQuartering. Hope you're having an absolutely wonderful day. Spooky new feature being rolled out by Xbox. However, I'm here to show you that they've actually been doing this. Microsoft on Skype, Microsoft Word, Microsoft Excel, any Microsoft product that you use has this level of social credit score censorship and tracking. Like Microsoft can, did you know that Microsoft can open up your Word documents and read what's in there and then
Same with Google, FYI. Be careful of what you store in your Google Drive, guys, because they do the exact same shit. Microsoft, Google, I think Apple's the only one that doesn't. But yeah, Google and Microsoft will read whatever is stored in like OneDrive or Google Drive, and they will scan your fucking Word documents. And if there's material in there that they don't agree with, they can actually ban your account for that. Fun fact.
ban you from using their software if they don't like what they see? I bet a lot of people didn't know that. Well, let's talk about this new Xbox feature and what's going on with it. And if you're enjoying my videos, please do leave a like on it. And if you haven't yet, please do subscribe or follow down below, whatever it's called. It's definitely hard to get out there and it's hard to reach people no matter what platform I'm on. So your support is greatly appreciated. And it's free, and I'll take you just a second. I do 4 to 5 videos a day, 5 days a week, covering all the news. Today, a new strike-based enforcement program is coming to Xbox. The system is meant to clear up confusion. Oh, okay. Regarding how Xbox enforces its community standards and help players keep track of enforcement actions made on their accounts.
They're doing this shit for the ESG, bro.
In an interview with The Verge, Xbox Player Services Corporate Vice President Don't Care explained the new enforcement system is its place in Xbox overall community management strategy. This is all about player transparency, the guy said. We didn't have a way to show our players what their standing was in our community, and this was making it completely clear. So so you know, what he's saying here is that there have been actions on your accounts.
Yeah, exactly. This shit isn't new. They just never bothered to tell anyone.
Your Xbox accounts and things of that nature. You just didn't know it. And, you know, just like Elon said that he was going to tell us everything that was going on with our accounts. That hasn't happened yet. But, I guess I'd rather know than not know. In the new system, if a player violates Xbox community standards, they'll receive a strike.
Shit ton of tabs,
the severity of the violation determines the number of
strikes. Dude, look how many fucking X, or should I say Twitter, whatever the fuck. He's got, like, how many fucking, like, X/Twitter tabs open, bro?
And the length of the punishment. So, again, the terminology strike already is irrelevant. So if you do something, they'll give you 3 strikes at once, 5 strikes at once. Then why are they called strikes?
Yeah, exactly.
If a player receives a total of 8 strikes, their account will be...
The severity of the violation determines the number of strikes, guys. That's the part you need to pay attention to, because they could literally hit you with 10 strikes if they fucking wanted to and just delete your account. So this is pretty fucked.
Be banned from using Xbox services like voice chat or multiplayer for a year. The strike program starts today with everyone on the platform getting a clean, strikeless slate. At least that's fair.
Well, my guess is what he does is he lines up all of the sources he's going to use for videos throughout the day. So he'll click on this one first, then this one, then this one, then this one. Stop recording, go on to the next one, the next one, the next one, the next one, stop recording. Like, that's probably how he does it.
McCarthy shared that only 1% of Xbox player base receives any kind of enforcement action, and that only a third of that 1% goes on to receive additional enforcement actions. Look, I've played Call of Duty. There is nothing more cringe in Call of Duty than hearing some 15-year-old white kid say the N-word nonstop. But there's already a feature for that. Just mute them.
Amen. Lord Pothead Investor with a 5. What happens if confidential legal documents were uploaded? That can't be... Oh, yeah, it is, man. Because you agreed to their terms of service when you uploaded it into the service. So, like, whenever you use cloud storage or whatever, you're agreeing to let them scan and access whatever it is you store in there. So, that's in the user licensing agreement.
I never have to hear them again. But now they have this. And here's where things get interesting, my friends. Profanity, okay, you can't swear anymore. You get a strike.
That's why you have to encrypt files and shit like that.
Strike. Cheating is a strike. By the way, cheating should be a permaban. I 100% support that. If you're caught installing cheats, you're banned from Xbox Live. I'm 100%, and that might be a hot take. Don't care. You want to cheat in single-player mode? That's 100% fine by me. All right, but if you cheat online, I'm fine with a single strike ban for a year. Totally fine with it. Anyway, 1 strike only. Now, here's where you get 2 strikes for. I'm going to show you the most dangerous thing you can do on Xbox. Is if you make some spicy bedroom comments, that's 2 strikes.
If you say, I'm going to fuck your mom, bro, 2 strikes.
Harassment or bullying, that's 2 strikes. The most difficult, the strongest strike you can get, and this is where it gets really creepy. Now, to this point, you might be like, why is that even a big deal, right? Hate speech.
Yeah.
So more than profanity, more than cheating, more than saying I'm going to sleep with your mom, more than bullying is hate speech.
Yeah, that could be like misgendering someone, guys.
Okay. Now, if you know anything about what hate speech is, it's a fake word. There's no such thing as hate speech. There is only speech and words you don't like. And hate speech is this nebulous term that is constantly getting changed, and new words are getting put in it, and old words are taken out. It's impossible to manage. It's a catch-all for words woke corporations don't like.
Yep.
And you see when you get one...
It's ESG friendly, man. That's what it is. It's just there to pad the ESG score.
One strike, moderator reviews categories as profanity. 4 out of 8 strikes, moderator reviews and categorizes as hate speech. By the way, you get a suspension reported and then suspension 2. You have to appeal your suspension. This is insane. Now, I'm not... Okay, I, for one, don't think that, you're supposed to have to get, endure all sorts of insanity just because you play an online game.
Mute your fucking... dude, just mute the fucking retard that's talking shit. Is that so fucking hard now?
All right? If somebody is, if they're harassing you or they're, cursing, if they're screaming... What I find more common, the most offensive thing also really in, Warzone are squeakers. But, if they're being, if they're just screaming into their mic or they're playing rap music really loud and you can't hear anything, or here's my also favorite, how come so many people who play Warzone don't know how to change the battery in their smoke detectors? They just play them, they're playing the game, I can hear their smoke detector beeping nonstop. That should be a strike. It's annoying. I'm kidding, but also, what's going on with that? Also,
04 Alphatron with the 10. Dude, that is so fucking true. The smoke detector in Call of Duty, bro. That is so fucking true. 04 Alphatron with the 10. It's funny, young people are more bad than ever. This is going to be hilarious to me, but in my opinion, I just personally play the game because it's a waste of time to go back and forth with a random. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I just, this whole fucking stupid direction they're taking Xbox, especially Xbox Live, is just really irritating. It's the Xbox was popular because it was known as the shit-talking platform. I don't know, man. It's just really fucking sad to see, Xbox deteriorate their fucking brand so fucking much and move away from what made them great in the first place.
So you have that, that situation, obviously. So you're going to end up with these nebulous terms, and people are going to get booted from the system. That's what the framework of this is for. Okay, that's what this framework is setting up. Say something negative about Pride Month, suspended. You can no longer play online. You know what I mean? That's how this is going to work. That's how all this is going to work. It's literally kind of step one of the social credit system. And a lot of people will say, oh, well, dude, you're making a big deal of it. It's nothing. Who cares? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yes, you're right. Most people will probably not be affected by this. But then that's how this works. It's called a slippery slope. And people are going to start to get banned from hate speech, banned because of hate speech, which is not a real thing, and lose access to the games that they purchased, because so many of the games we buy nowadays are exclusively online. So if you buy a game, and are they going to refund your money? No, they're not. And again, this is an old article. This slipped under the radar. I remember covering this. Microsoft to ban offensive language from Skype, Xbox, Microsoft Office, and other services. So again, this means they can go into your saved documents, scan them, and ban you from their software if you include things that they don't want.
Lord Pothead Investor, the 2, I'm on PC. I'm going to be affected. If you're playing games through the Xbox client and using voice chat, yes. Or if you're using like Microsoft products like Teams, Skype, and shit like that. But if you're playing on Steam, like launching your games through Steam, no, you shouldn't be affected.
Now, we might all agree that there's maybe something, I don't know, I can't really say for sure, that we might all agree on is not okay. I don't know. I can't think of anything off the top of my mind. But again, Microsoft will ban offensive language and inappropriate content from Skype, Xbox, Office, and other services, claiming it has the right to go through your private data to investigate you. They're going to investigate you and make sure that you aren't writing any manifestos. They're going to make sure that you're not writing any anti-woke stuff.
Yeah, there's another thing. The ban hammer could also fall if Cortana is listening at the wrong moment.
And they're going to ban you from their software. This was 5 years ago.
Yep.
Okay. Now Xbox, which by and large has won the console war. By the way, I'm a PlayStation pony. Okay, really, I like PC, but I have a PlayStation. I gave my Xbox to my brother-in-law, but it's really just because I hadn't had any time to play it. It wasn't that I didn't like it. But I mean, Xbox is crushing it. And now all of their games with their Xbox Live services, where you're going to have access to, all of your games access is online through subscription service. So if you quote unquote hate speech too many times, they're going to take away your access to the video games that you've paid for. And this is a problem. Again, I don't necessarily have a problem if it's somebody who's being like overtly harassing, screaming that. Look, I understand people are going to reply and say, bro, it's free speech, blah, 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 blah. I agree. Okay. However, you could at least understand if they were going to ban, if you're just calling people the N-word nonstop, you eventually get your 8 strikes and you're out. Okay. That's not what this is for. This is for the hate speech. Now, I don't know, maybe I'm misunderstanding this graph. Like the +1, +2, +3. But I don't think so. Because you see here, you have 1 strike. Moderator reviews it and says it's profanity. You get 1 strike. Moderator reviews it, says it's hate speech.
Dude, imagine that. You get banned for profanity. So if you say fuck, shit, bitch, cunt, asshole, like, you can get a fucking strike and get banned on Xbox, dude. What the fuck is this trash?
He strikes. And you can have, again, 1 day, 7 days, 14 days, 21 days, all removing access to stuff you paid for this nebulous words that Microsoft doesn't like.
Exactly.
This is how this kind of stuff gets rolled out. It's a little at a time. It's boiling the frog slowly. That's exactly what this is.
Dude, you already get banned on Xbox Live if you send fuck, shit, bitch, asshole, retard in a message. go like fucking send a message to one of your friends that contains just the word shit and have your friend report it, you'll get a comms ban. 100%. They automatically ban people if you report someone that sends you a cuss word in a message. It's fucking stupid.
I'll continue to cover this, follow up on this, of course. If you can, make sure you leave a like on the video. And if you haven't yet, please subscribe or follow down below. Definitely hope I earned your subscription/follow today, and we'll talk to you again real soon.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, what's that? Should we watch Yong's video?
This, ladies and
should we watch our boy YongYea? I don't fucking know. What do you guys think? Oh, let me end this poll. Shit. I'm glad to see that fucking Chick-fil-A won as deserved.
I tried every single one of these, and not only did I think that they were all delicious, I also loved how creamy and smooth the drink's texture was. I actually looked forward to drinking Soylent every day.
Bruh. How the fuck do you unironically record that shit?
Gentlemen, is Mark Hearn. If this name sounds familiar to you, that's because he was a director and manager for World of Warcraft for some time before he left Blizzard in 2006 to co-found his own development company, Red 5 Studios, from which he was booted out of. In 2013, Mark Hearn was voted out as CEO by the Red 5 board of directors. No further elaboration.
Wait, what did that say? Started a lobbying group called League for Gamers in response to the Stop Piracy Act. Identified as a supporter of Gamergate harassment campaign and purported to bring back the League for Gamers. Oh my god, this guy sounds cringe as fuck.
Out as CEO by the Red 5 board of directors. No further elaboration was made about that. We don't know what happened, why he was voted out, but that can't be good. He's recently found himself facing backlash and ridicule because of a comment he made about title screens that I personally find pretty baffling, as did a lot of people universally across games media, game development, gaming community, you name it. So this right here is his Twitter page where he tweeted about Starfield's start screen or title screen or main menu, trying to make the case that the title screen of Starfield shows that the developers didn't care about this game or that the team was just super rushed just based on the title screen alone. He said, the physiognomy of start screens, the start screen of a game can reveal a lot about how rushed the team was and how much pride they took in their work. Starfield's start screen either shows hasty shipping deadlines by a passionate team overworked or a team that didn't care. Quite a lot to get out of just this one simple screenshot. First of all, the title screen looks just like any other title screen. It looks fine, nothing mind-blowing, but it doesn't have to be. It's a title screen. It serves its purpose. Whether you like it or not, that's subjective, obviously, but it's minimalistic. It's got all the menus you need. This right here on the top right, that's a bit intrusive, but this is not a big deal. I don't look at this and go,
intrusive? How is that intrusive? Hold on.
Obviously, but it's minimalistic. It's got all the menus you need. This right here on the top right, that's a bit intrusive, but
how is that fucking intrusive, bro? It's like literally just saying thanks for playing the game. What? Oh my god, man. Oh my god, bro. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Is this intrusive? Was this like extremely intrusive, guys? It's literally the exact same layout, bro. Like, you have the little side menu, you have the little update thing, and then the big-ass logo. It is literally a carbon copy of the Skyrim fucking launch screen, bro. This is how Bethesda does every single fucking one of their games. Like, what the fuck are they smoking? Like, the Bethesda logo is literally in the exact same spot. They just moved the text from here to here, moved the logo over a little bit, and left the fucking update section exactly where it was. How the fuck is this even a conversation, dude? How is this even a fucking conversation? I don't know, man. This is, like, absolutely fucking retarded.
Like, this is not...
It's a little intrusive, man. How?
Not a big deal. I don't look at this and go, oh, this game was rushed and developers didn't care. I look at it and go, okay, it's the Starfield title screen. Now what about the game? Not to mention that Starfield is not the only game with minimalistic or simplistic title screens or main menus, but we'll get to that in a bit. Mark Kern continues. Start screens are often done at the very end of development. Teams are too busy making the core game. It's quite common for the start screen to completely change once a game is shipping or on patch 0. Teams that take pride want to put a good face forward and will often redo these just prior to the game going live.
Oh my god, I hope they can fix it, man. Oh, my entire experience of Starfield hinges on the fact that that fucking title screen isn't detailed enough.
Essentially claiming that either the team was super rushed with Starfield.
Just like with Skyrim, man. It spoiled the whole fucking experience. I wanted to enjoy the game, and I only spent 2,000 hours in it. But fuck, in the back of my head the entire time, all I could think about is that dog shit fucking title screen, man. And I'll tell you what, it really just pisses me off. What a bunch of fucking retards.
Which doesn't make much sense considering Starfield was delayed numerous times, with Phil Spencer, head of Xbox, encouraging Bethesda to take their time to ensure the maximum amount of polish, or that the team didn't care or don't take pride in their work just based off of this one title screen screenshot. And look, I don't know how Starfield is going to turn out.
That tweet, yeah.
This one
dog, how did it get that many? I know how. PlayStation fanboys.
Title screen screenshot. And look, I don't know how Starfield is going to turn out. I was impressed by that 45-minute...
Dude, I used to leave the Skyrim menu open, no joke, because of the music, but yeah.
gameplay presentation that they put out there. And so I have high hopes for this game, but I don't know whether the game is going to be good. But what I do know is that to say that the people who are making this game, and I'm not talking about executives, I'm talking about the folks on the ground floor, the creative team, to make this generalization that the developers likely didn't...
King of Games, the CMA almost blocked the ABK again. Yeah, I heard they gave the streaming rights to Ubisoft or something like that, right? For Activision games. The cloud streaming rights for Activision games is going to be licensed through Ubisoft or some shit like that, because it's a European company. I don't know. Something weird like that. Delta Gold with the 2. Less is more, in my opinion. Agreed. I don't understand why anyone gives a fuck about the title screen. The faster I can hit load game, the better.
Didn't care or didn't take pride in their work because Mark Kern has something against this particular design for the title screen just seems rather asinine. Like, you're allowed to not like the design of a title screen. That's a subjective opinion. But to make these kinds of assumptions, it's something that people were baffled by. Now, Mark Kern insisted that he isn't saying that the game is going to be bad. He said that this is an IQ test. Anyone who thought I said the start screen determined the quality of the game failed. He was more talking about whether...
Oh, dude, it was a gotcha this whole time.
...the game was rushed, or if the development team didn't care or took pride in their work. And you can...
Dude, he was just baiting everyone from the beginning. Kobe Loke with a 5. Give me a black screen with a play button in the middle. Exactly. Who gives a shit?
See, based on the ratio here of more comments than likes, more retweets than likes, that, yeah, this tweet didn't go down particularly well or the way Mark Kern hoped. Like, there's valid criticism, and then there is stuff like this that is completely baseless and adds nothing to the conversation.
Just say retarded, Yong.
Especially when this guy clearly hasn't played Starfield, so how are you able to gauge how much the developers cared or didn't care about this game? And even if there are aspects of it that are worth criticizing, the developers, the ground floor developers, absolutely do care. And oftentimes the failings of a game tend to be a matter of management failures that led to a game being rushed, or that led to a game not being able to meet certain quality standards because the managers were either over.
Woski with the 2. Why do people care so much about a loading screen? You're asking the wrong question, bro. Because like we literally went from this being perfectly acceptable to now literally the exact same thing, just with the Starfield logo being a big fucking deal. Like I don't fucking understand. Shit's absolutely fucking wild, man. People are just desperate for something to bitch about.
Ambitious, or just did not allot the right amount of time and the right development environment for a vision to be fully realized in its potential. And then Mark Hearn tried to present the argument that never judge a book by its cover is a huge myth. Authors know this. People buy on covers all the time.
Keep digging, bruh. Oh my god. The cover is not the fucking home screen, you retard. The only way... Like, oh my god. Bro, this guy is a fucking dipshit. Yes, that would be the case if you were looking at the fucking key art for the game. Like when I open up fucking Steam and I'm scrolling through the fucking store and I look up... Well, if it'll fucking load... Starfield. If this picture was a picture of Todd Howard's unshaved asshole, then yes, you would have a point, bro. You would have a fucking point. You might judge a book by its cover. Like, I'm gonna look at this cover and be like, oh, that looks like shit, I'm not gonna play it. Oh, that looks like shit, I'm not gonna play it. Oh, Starfield, that looks cool. But, no, what he's talking about is, like, if you judged a book by the fucking, you know, title page... That's past the cover, you tard. They would have already bought it if they're opening the fucking book and reading it. Or, you know, they buy the video game and they're already playing it to the point where they have to boot up the fucking menu. They've already paid for the game, my guy. You're not selling them on the fucking title screen. Oh my god, this is just retarded. He's trying to dig himself out, but he's digging himself deeper.
Which I guess on some level is true, but the title screen of Starfield isn't its cover. This would be its cover, as many people correctly pointed out, or the box art would be the game's cover, and this looks pretty dope. I'll be honest with you. I have no issues with this, so there's a lot of bad faith argument going on here. Pete Hines, who is head of publishing at the company, responded when somebody asked what his thoughts on all of this was. He said they designed what they wanted, and that's been our menu for years and was one of the first things we...
Yeah, dude, it's literally been the menu for Skyrim for a fucking decade, and nobody gave a shit. Crazy. Now all of a sudden that's a big fucking deal, apparently.
He settled on having an opinion is one thing, questioning out a developer's care or a sense of pride or whatever because you would have done it differently is highly unprofessional coming from another quote-unquote dev. You can see right here, ratioed hard. This tweet garnered way more likes than this one did. And then below that, you'll find plenty of people in the content creation or media space who are just straight up clowning on Mark Hearn because it was just such a dumb take. And also, there is proof that this was the start screen since many years ago. Don't tell him it was pretty much the same 2 years ago either. Mark Hearn made this claim that the start screen is often done at the very end of development, but I imagine that varies on a case-by-case basis.
FBI with the 2, so what exactly is making people hate the menu? They have brain damage or something. I don't fucking know, man.
Some developers may decide to prioritize that early on, or others might decide that
they can... They're just deficient in their brain.
And save it for last. Also coming to Bethesda's and Starfield's defense was In Exile Entertainment, who commented via a tweet that has since been deleted that read, "We're moving all development
Why would you delete that?
Resources off the game and onto the start screen. The campaign will be 45 minutes long, but the start screen will be 20 plus hours." Which got a good laugh out of a lot of people, but I imagine they didn't want to stoke the flames further.
Why?
So they decided it was better to just, like, delete the tweet and not engage. Beyond that, looking at Mark Hearn's responses to this particular tweet, you'll find folks, gamers from all walks of life chiming in and just utterly baffled that this is a take he decided to put out there. And plenty of people highlighting other title screens that are pretty simplistic and aren't representative of the game's quality or whether it's
hold on, what was that?
simplistic and and aren't representative of the game's quality or whether it shows that a developer cared or not. I want to put my
King Samuel with the 2, remember some of these people can vote. Unfortunately, most of them can.
argument out there and point out the Yakuza or Like a Dragon series. This is the title screen for Yakuza Kiwami. This is the title screen for Yakuza 0. Pretty simplistic. It's often considered the best game in the series, and nobody would say that that game feels like no care or pride was put into it. Here's a Twitter user who...
Dog. Bethesda's best game is literally a carbon copy. Nobody fucking cares. And if you do, all I can say is...
Please do me a gigantic favor and take a long walk off a short dock.
You fucking cock!
I don't know, bro.
Pointed out the title screen of one of the greatest games of all time, Chrono Trigger. This is the title screen. It's just a pendulum that swings, and then the title comes up, and it's a black background. That's it. And hilariously enough, Mark Kern highlights on his Twitter profile that Chrono Trigger is the best game. Would you say that's a game that didn't have any care or pride put into it because its title screen is pretty simplistic? Well, Mark Kern tries to argue for Chrono Trigger by saying, well, they put a lot of thought into the start screen of Chrono Trigger. Not only was it timed to music perfectly, it was also the first use of Nintendo's hardware Mode 7 on a title screen to animate the pendulum, which is a neat...
All right, CIA, I don't disagree with that sentiment. Unless... Alright, so yes and no. The only reason I think Starfield could be better than Mass Effect is because if the combat is better than the first 2 games of Mass Effect, then I think Starfield would have succeeded overall. But if we're just doing Mass Effect 3 versus Starfield, I would probably agree that yes, Mass Effect is a better Starfield. If all 3 Mass Effect games had the Mass Effect 3 gameplay, I would agree with that 100%. Delta Gold with the 2. Play all RTs.
Dare I say it, hateful cunt. I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast. You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you. Jesus fucking Christ. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, you fucking virgin loser.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face
go
to
get
shut
a life,
the fuck
go
up.
outside, find meaning in your fucking life. Because they're angry and can't get pussy, so I have to do it to shut them the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck all of you. Shut the fuck up.
You
God
shut the
damn
fuck. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
There you go. But yeah, I don't know, man. Mass Effect, like, I feel like Mass Effect is a once-in-a-lifetime experience, bro. I don't really think any game is touching that shit as far as, like, just telling an epic, like, space story. Like, I really don't see another, like, sci-fi shooter RPG game touching Mass Effect any fucking time soon. Maybe Starfield will be better than Mass Effect, but that's a pretty fucking tall order, bro. Mass Effect is like something special, I feel like. It's just a really well fucking done trilogy.
Neat little fun fact, but it sounds more like your subjectivity on what you enjoy about a title screen is getting in the way of you being able to have a proper opinion and proper criticism about a game rather than trying to claim that based on your subjective opinions on a title screen, you can tell whether somebody cared or not or took pride or not on a creative endeavor that they worked really hard on. Here's one response to Mark Kern's tweets that highlights new...
Dude, Baldur's Gate 3 is not in the same genre as Mass Effect. Baldur's Gate is a fantasy RPG. Mass Effect is a sci-fi RPG. So if you prefer, like, fantasy over sci-fi, then yeah, obviously Baldur's Gate is better, but I don't really think that's a fair comparison, because Baldur's Gate is like a turn-based, like, dialogue-centric game, whereas, like, Mass Effect has, like, a focus on dialogue, but it also has third-person action combat, so a little bit different. Also, the settings are nothing similar at all.
Numerous title screens that are pretty simplistic in their approach. The Last of Us is just this window right here. Ghost of Tsushima is just this katana. Skyrim It's just...
Amen. Thank you. It's the exact same fucking screen.
This symbol right here, Skyrim's main menu, follows the same model that Starfield does. This is just what Bethesda menus have always looked like. Now, yes, one could argue that Skyrim...
Yeah, it's a fucking menu. It's not the game.
...had its fair share of technical issues and bugs when it launched, but generally it was considered to be a complete game, a complete package that was fun enough where the bugs, while unfortunate, didn't completely mar the experience because...
Dude, Skyrim... when that shit launched was fucking crazy. I played that game running at like a solid 15 frames per second on my PS3, and I loved every fucking minute of it, bro. Skyrim was just one of those games that was so fucking good, no matter what technical issues you had, it did not take away from the experience. Like, my friend literally had a glitch on his Skyrim save that if he stepped in water, his entire console would completely fucking shut off. So, yeah. He still finished the game and enjoyed it. So, that's what I mean, bro. Skyrim is just something special.
There was so much to do in this game, and people are having so much fun with just the sheer scale of the open world experience and all the different ways you could tackle combat and scenarios and quests and whatnot, and just how many quest lines there were to do. The content was substantial. And then God of War here, it's just a background of just a bunch of trees that does seamlessly transition into the game, which is, I think, really beautifully done. But yeah, title screens don't need to be overly complicated, or they don't need to be overly elaborate. They can be simple and symbolic and just something nice to look at that you'll stare at for like a couple seconds before you hit new game and you're in the game itself, which is what matters. I mean, you want to talk about a title screen that completely destroys Mark Kern's argument, check out From Software's title screens. This is a title screen for Elden Ring, and this is pretty much what FromSoft title screens look like across all of their Soulsborne games. Would Mark Kern look at this title screen with not a whole lot going on and say that FromSoft didn't put any care or pride in
There's less effort on that Elden Ring fucking screen, man.
their Soulsborne titles? In Elden Ring, which won Game of the Year and is regarded as one of the best open world games ever made? And would you say the same about every FromSoft game that has been released that has used this title screen format since frickin' Demon's Souls? Let's look at some more, shall we? Here is Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2, two very beloved games from Rockstar, whose main menu and title screen look like this. It's just, not a whole lot going on. But one wouldn't say that when it comes to the single-player campaigns for these, at least, that there was no care or pride put into this. And then right here we have the title screen for Final Fantasy VII. Very simple, just the sword, and yet there's something beautiful about its simplicity. And this is one of the best RPGs of all time, one of the most iconic RPGs. Another game people love with a simplistic title screen, Doom. This is what it looks like. Not too far off from Starfield, really. It's just the logo and a background that has some simple shapes and colors. And this user sarcastically tweeted, they just didn't care. Here are the title screens for other renowned games like Halo 3. Fallout New Vegas, it's just this wallpaper with various options. Dark Souls. Again, same with Elden Ring. Similar style of title screen. Very simple. Red Dead Redemption 2, once again, is pointed out. None of these go as hard as, say, Baldur's Gate 3 does with its title screen, which is a great title screen. But, again, that alone isn't indicative...
That's not what you're fucking playing.
...of much of anything. It's cool when you see a title screen that blows you away, but it's not the
I have never been blown away by a title screen, other than by, like, some fucking dope-ass, like, fucking music in the background. Like, that's literally it. As long as a title screen has, like, a good fucking soundtrack on it, I don't give a fuck. Like, the Skyrim title screen is goated because it has the fucking Skyrim theme in the background. Like, literally just give me a good fucking soundtrack. Like, prime example... like this shit, bro. Or better yet, which is what I use in a bunch of videos. This one. just need good fucking music. And that's it.
Essence of a game or how much care or pride was put into it. And you can see that posts of simplistic title screens that introduced a phenomenal game with a lot of pride and care put into it are pouring in left and right. Xenoblade Chronicles, very simple in its design. Portal 2, the original Halo. Tweets like these are garnering hundreds, thousands to tens of thousands of likes. Hell, let's talk about the recently released Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. This is what its title screen looks like, and you know that's a game that was made with a whole lot of care, a whole lot of pride, a whole lot of love. I mean, that game is a monumental achievement in many regards. This Twitter user aptly put what everyone is feeling. The start screen being symbolic of how rushed the team was or how much pride they took in their work is not a good take. And the list just goes on and on. Some people are copy-pasting what Mark Kern tweeted here and posting title screens of games that are renowned. You know, Kingdom Hearts has a very simplistic title screen, and tons of people love that game. We've got, Nier Replicant, Tales of Berseria. We've got Final Fantasy VII Remake, which decided to keep the simplicity of what the original did for its title screen with the sword kind of embedded into the ground. And it works. And a lot of people really enjoyed Final Fantasy VII Remake, and no one would argue that care and pride wasn't put into that game. Even older titles like Mega Man Battle Network 3, for example, simplistic in its title screen. A lot of, Game Boy games, older games, just tend to have simple title screens because that's what the technology allowed. And guess what? None of that was indication of anything when it comes to quality, care, pride, so on and so forth.
FBI, I only have one thing to say to you, man.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
So forth, or how rushed a game felt. So yeah, I'm gonna end it there. I've given plenty of examples just to really drive forward what an asinine argument Mark Kern made there, and he was rightfully called out for it. He's a prominent enough developer, or at least former developer, that takes like that do spread and resonate. Unfortunately, very few people seem to agree with him. Near universally, that tweet was shunned and just seen as ridiculous and kind of insulting to the developers who, put as much pride and care. I tried every single one of these, and not only did I think that they were all delicious, I also loved how creamy and smooth the drink's texture was. I actually looked forward to drinking Soylent every day.
Alright, guys. I just looked at the time. I need to get off. Fuck. It's 2:40, bro. Damn. I didn't realize I had been up. Okay, I need to get off for tonight, because I need to get up again early, so boomer hours are in effect.